Check, check, check. All right. I think I got it rolling. Sorry, guys. I had a little trouble with the audio, but I called Peter. I'm like, Peter, my man, I cannot get the sound to work. And he was like, was it plugged in? And I'm like, of course it's plugged in. It wasn't. So anyways, here we are. This is the hot seat match. Winner, I do believe, will have to get double dipped. And the format of this tournament, if you don't know, this is the Sam Lenschow Memorial over here at Main Street Billiards. Thank you, Main Street. Um, the format is it's a race to 9 on the front side on the 9-footers, and on the back side it's a race to 7 on the 7-footers. So if we do have a double dip scenario, then I believe I'll have to confirm with Tim. I do believe that the first set will be played on the 9-footers, and then I gotta turn the camera around and all kinds of stuff, and then play the final game on the 7-footers. So I guess we'll see how it goes. But anyways, Jack hasn't had an easy road to get here. I believe he took down Darnell Hill to play for the hot seat. And it's my first time meeting Mike. I haven't actually officially introduced myself, but it's my first time actually seeing him play. He's really a jam up player. I love his game. If I was a gambler, man, I'd put my money on him taking this thing down as good as he's played. Ernest, my man, how are you? I swear, Ernest, you're on every stream, man. It's kind of crazy. Sophia, I'm sorry I got your message way too late. By the time I was knocked out, I checked it out and I the game was already going on. I apologize. But yeah, I like to gamble a little bit. See how aggressive Jack's feeling here. He can't, I do believe he's got enough of the 7 to cut it, but his camera makes this table look a little smaller than it is. It is a 9-footer over here. Pockets are kind of playing big, which is why I might favor cutting this ball. Pockets are kind of playing big just because the cloth is playing newer, like it always does here at Main Street. Now maybe. Eh, did he call a four-railer? Oh, Jack. Yeah, maybe it was a bit too thin. I couldn't tell. Maybe looking at a little bit of a two-way shot, leaving the 7 down, bring the 8 back up. I mean, the cue ball back up. Not 100% sure. Oh no, don't do it to him. That is a brutal roll for Mike. I believe they call him Pancake. I don't know him personally enough to call him Pancake, but I'm gonna try to start utilizing it here. Just a brutal roll. And Jack was the one that knocked me to the backside. He's been playing really well. Not that there's a correlation between playing well and beating me, but all the other guys he beat. I had a pretty good tournament. I'm pretty happy with myself. I ended up playing Joey Ryan on the backside. Took out a few monsters, and I played Joey Ryan on the backside and ended up losing Hill, which is first time I met him. I'm really impressed with this game. Super nice guy, too. Great shot. Way to make an easy out look a little tougher there, Jack. Thank you, Claudia. Silver Fox, Chris says. They call they call Jack out here. I do enjoy it out here. I can't wait to get back to the west side though. I will say that. Nothing down on the break. What I'm looking at is I'm looking at those second balls tracking towards the sides, or maybe even the 2 and 3 doing their full rail action. Didn't see much of that there. Don't know if that's a pace or didn't hit it square enough. I didn't see exactly where they went. But gosh, Mike hits those balls so well. I've been watching him. I've been watching from afar. He's been pocketing those balls so clean. Yeah, talking a little bit with Brett Hughes. Brett Hughes knows him on a personal level, I believe, and had nothing but good things to say about him. He's all smiles too. Now, Sophia says, "I hope my name is called today. That beautiful purple Q Cornell made was has my name all over it." I saw that thing. It is gorgeous. I'm not even like a Q guy, but man, no, it's one to you see it in a pool room, it stops you. Justine says, "Old school matchup right here." Yeah, I know Jack's been around for a million years, from what everyone tells me. And then Mike, I believe someone told me he was from here, or he was here a lot. I wish I knew more. I apologize, but a little too full. Trying to hold it with some inside there, and caught it a little heavy. That kind of drag inside shot is a little tricky to judge at times, at least for mere mortals like myself. It looks like Jack's looking at two rails here at the three. Called the pocket just in case, but really just looking at a good hit. Yeah, can never hit it on that side of the ball. Tough to judge. Justine says Mike, Jack, and Evans used to split tournaments at Clicks before Evans and I were even married. That's crazy. Yeah. 'Thank you. My bad. All right, where are we at? 5 to the 6. Let's see what let's see what Mike has in mind. I wonder if he's got the angle to take the 6 all the way up. I think the 6 passes the 9, so assuming he's trying to shoot the 6 up or break it out. Yeah, trying to disrupt it there, it looked like. Oh, really good shot, real delicate there. A little inside to help it nestle up on the 9. There's a little bit of separation there, so Jack might have a one railer at this, but good effort. Two railer at the 6, creating separation. Gonna be a long look, but I think he's got a cut. Mike's proven over and over again he ain't afraid of distance. Can duck here if you want, but from what I've seen from him, he's been relatively aggressive, like most 700 players are. Oh, oh, thank you, dude. And it sounds like a club right next to me. We got a speaker right here. I don't know if you guys can hear it. I got a speaker like right next to me that's super loud. My goodness. Good bank shot there from Mike. A little bit more angle than he wants on this nine, but he's been making this all weekend long. Just like that. Ugh, not making it easy. I wonder what these guys' combined height is. They both look really tall to me. It's probably like, if you take both their heights, it's probably 13 feet. Probably both 6.5 feet. Probably not really, but I don't even consider stretching for that ball. I can't even get close. I'm 6 foot. Tough shot with a bridge here. Wow. Cutting no problem. Making it look easy. All right, 1-1. Looks like the scoreboard's updating pretty quick today. We've had some, I won't say issues in the past, but sometimes there's a slight delay, almost up to 2 or 3 or 4 minutes. I just looked over, and as soon as Jack pushed the button, it updated. So we got that going for us. It's so easy. Yeah, right. No, right. Let's look at this break. Oh, just rattled with 7-4 on the sides. Nothing dropping that time. One of the more powerful breaks we've seen in the tournament. I tend to pay attention to stuff like that because I break with a purse. One day I'm gonna get with Mitch or something like that. I'm just gonna kind of work on my timing because it just seems like everybody's got an extra 3 or 4 miles per hour in their back pocket. Oh, brutal. Tried to cross it, create distance. He called it just in case, but it was really safe all the way. Ended up scratching in the corner. Brutal roll. It's always the risk though, the flat cue ball like that. I don't want to take anything away from Jack here. He's had one heck of a tournament this far. I think this is his biggest challenge yet though. No love with the four. Looks like you got a window there too. See what Jack wants to do here. If Jack's feeling aggressive, which I don't know if he is. If Jack's feeling aggressive, he is. If you don't know, which almost everyone does, he, I'm trying to find a. I was gonna say it inappropriately. Dude banks good. All right, pretty darn good. I almost said it like me and the boys sitting at the bar or something. I'm like, all right, no, I'm not gonna do it. Don't do it. Yeah, doesn't look like he's really gearing up, so I don't think he's going for the bank. Going for the save. Really trying to thin it. Not sure what he was trying to do there. Maybe 3 into the 10 and then come underneath. I don't know. The pace was always pretty off on that. Kind of uncharacteristic for Jack to leave it wide open look like that. Not even really scared getting behind another ball. Doing the old Z bank. Oh, good hit. So tough to judge. If you ever tried those, if you ever try those Z kicks coming back and forth that way, I mean, it widens up so much on the second rail, and it just always comes out a little funky. So it's really difficult to judge. That's why I can really appreciate that hit. Justine says Mike's game is one pocket, so he banks good too. I heard a little bit about that from Bray yesterday. He was telling me that he's a jam up one pocket player. Pocket is such a different game. I gotta start getting into it eventually. I'm sure I'll learn some new shots, but my gosh. I mean, six pockets doesn't even seem like enough to shoot at. Why are you trying to take five of them away from me? Shut up, Steven. Little J commentating on Big J. It's a lot coming from a guy that's like 4 foot nothing. I know he can take it. Don't worry, guys. I don't think that means. Try not to be bitter about Jack knocking me out of the tournament either, or knocking me to the backside, really. Where does the six ball go after the combo? See what Jack has in mind. Yeah, that's always the problem there. Almost like kind of rolling that ball and keeping it on that rail there. I think he was trying to get it closer to the pocket and maybe even just accept the angle if he had one. Well, I don't know. Let's see how it winds up. Oh, he's trying to use that wall of balls there. He's pushing the six to the side rail, trying to use that wall down table. Found a gap though. Oh, I got that rail a little early. Yeah, that one's gonna hang. You kind of tell it hit around the second diamond or diamond and a half. Music behind me is a trip right now. These ones hanging in the pocket are always a little bit tricky. Cue ball can get away from you if you're not careful. Yeah. I mean, just the slightest mishit. Do things like that. I think he's gonna be forced to kick at this ball. And you kick behind it or you kick to the side rail? Yeah, I kind of like this. It creates separation. Maybe if you hit it real good, you can use that wall. Always hitting it with pace. Did it get him? Can't tell if he's kicking. Yeah, he's going 2 rails at it. Pretty good cue ball. Leaving him long. I think that thing sneaks in the side. Even if it did, I don't think he'd take it on. Tim calls these character builders long, slightly offset shots across a 9-foot table. No, it's do or die. Hit it great. Devin says that Jack plays really well. Yes, he does. I don't want to talk about it. Just kidding. A little extra pace so we can play it in the side. You had the option to come up and down table to shoot it in the corner, but moved his cue ball a little extra. I noticed players tend to shoot a little bit more at side pockets on the 9-footer than you see on the 7-footers. Good speed to get straight in on the 10 too. Looks like Jack going up 2-1. No handicaps today. I do believe it was, don't quote me on this, I do believe it was a tiered entry. The lower rated players got in a little bit cheaper than the 6 and 700s, but I think that's what I saw. I didn't hear that out loud. But everyone goes to 9. Like I said, to start the stream, everyone goes to 9 on the front side and 7 on the back side. The back side is played on 7-footers. Right now, I'm looking on the back side. You got Dave Mark, Darnell. Is there another one in it? Gosh. I don't know if I'm a 4 or 5. I'm not 100% sure if it's 5 or 4, but there's 4 playing right now. Dave Mark had a pretty good game. I don't know if you guys know him. I went hill with Eric Charlton. Charlton? I don't know how to say it. But I went hill, and Eric played a pretty good safe on Dave. There's hill. He kicked out of 2 rails. Remember what it was, the 6 ball, I think? Kicked it 2 rails in and then ran out the rest of the rack. It was pretty sick. I think the 7 was a little tied up too. He like kicked at the 6 and then opened up the 7 a little bit, straight in on the 7. Beautiful shot. But good W to advance. Oh yeah, Mike Hammond's still in it. So I imagine the winner of Dave Mark and Darnell will play Mike, if I'm not wrong. And the winner of that should play the loser of this hot seat match. So we got a ways to go. I don't know that I'm going to be turning the camera to watch the backside play out. We might take a break. Depends what Tim wants to do. It just takes a little while to really get that camera level and set up center on the table sometimes. Probably not for everyone, but for me. Oh, huh. He was walking out. I thought he was walking off because he made it. I'm like, my goodness, Jack, that's 2 in a row, just dead straight over 9 feet. And that cue ball was on the rail. Mike taking a quick look at that 5-6 to see if it goes. Didn't look too happy about it, so I imagine he's going to have to address it pretty soon, unless he plans on playing safe later. Yeah, doing it now. That didn't suck. It's kind of cool to see from Mike. He just laughs it off. Seems like he has a lot of fun with it. Gosh, how did he hit it? Loaded up with low outside, got his cue ball around. Can't see where the cue ball ended up. I think the 8 might have hooked him there. Maybe, maybe not. I can't tell if he's got maybe a real first option. He's taking a long look at it, but yeah, that shot's it's tough enough as it is, but loading up with a little bottom right there. Really had a little bit of difficulty. Played it well. Just a bit unfortunate not to get a better look at the 6. Oh, I was about to say, don't do it to him again. Yeah, I'll be all right here. Just gonna make the long shot. Like a little. Can't tell if he's cueing low or high. I like a little bottom left. Can't tell if he can hold it or if he's got to go to the side rail and back out. Yeah, he's cueing low. He was able to hold it there. Able to hit it full enough. Great shot. Jack really playing well on these 9-footers. This is not an easy tournament. It seems like every guy or girl you play is a monster in this thing. I looked when I made it down to the final 14 or 15 players, I went to go look, and everybody was above 600 except for one player that was a 599. I'm like, oh my gosh, there's no such thing as an easy draw on this thing. First touch of emotion that I've seen from Mike. Seemed a little bit frustrated with that one. I expect him to turn it on here. Little J, easy draw. Yeah, notice how you don't even play in these tournaments, Dara. Come on, man. Winds give me so much crap, man. Let's see what Dar says. I'll tell you what. I'll let you give me 610. Oh my god. I don't even hate that much. I don't like it. Alright. Says 4. I think he can hold it though. Oh yeah, no, it's dead straight. Camera angle tricked me. Really good shot there. I was watching him a little bit. I'm not a big like fundamental guy, but I was watching him a little bit. I like watching these 700 like level players. His backhand, I mean, he looks like he's holding a feather back there. He's barely holding the cue. There's only really 3 or 4 fingers actually holding the cue. Pinky almost not at all. And he still generates a ton of action, which tells me it's all in the stroke. Good angle here for bottom right. Hold it to the side rail and out a little bit, I would imagine. Nope, I was able to hold it without going all the way over. Can't see anything. I'm like flat with the table. Little angle looks like a lot. Good shot. Good out. I'll do a little bit for his confidence there. After getting off to an early 1-3 deficit. Jackson playing good. I know both these guys want it, but you could argue Mike is the one that has the most to lose here. It being a full, gosh, 70 points higher than Jack. It'd be a huge disappointment for him, but Jack has a ton of fans out here. Everybody loves Jack, so can't help but root for the underdog sometimes. I didn't really square that one up. Keep on moving quite a bit. A little bit too much high on that ball. I found the one ball always kind of comes up table, so I either try to squat it or almost even bring that cue ball back with it a little bit, but you just gotta be that much more precise on these 9-footers, being a little further away from the rack. I don't say that because I play a lot of bar boxes, you guys know. The ones that do. Oh, brutal. That's another brutal scratch from Jack. I think he was trying to kind of bank the one up and maybe even use the 6 back there. At least create some separation. Let's see what the issues are here. I think either the 4. Does the 4 go off the 7 on the side? Let's see what his plan is for this 4. I don't know if... Oh, he was looking at getting above it earlier. I just... A lot of traffic there. Hey, yeah, no doubt. Sorry guys, we just had... Yeah, I won't get into it. Oh, what a great jump shot there from Jack. Good look on the 5. No. Well, that's funny. Jack was in the booth with me one time, and he pretty much referenced that exact moment right now. He always called it the shot after the shot. The shot, being able to pull off the easy shot after the difficult one. You know, the jump shot or the bank shot or the kick shot or the long combo or whatever it is. And then you have an easy, straightforward one. It's like, I don't know if it's the adrenaline afterwards or what it is, but gosh, it seems to happen so often where you pull off a miracle shot in the worst possible case scenario. I mean, the worst thing happens the next shot. I think it's worth taking an extra lap around the table from time to time. Brittle roll there from Mike. You knew it might get away from him a little bit if he came off that side of the ball, but like that. Good effort. Peek over there. I don't think I see. I don't think I see Mike with a jump cue. I don't think I've seen him jump yet either. Some of the old school players don't always carry him. They kick like a mule. I don't see one over. Maybe he's got one. I don't know. I can never tell. I never take mine out till I need it. I always need it. If you've been my Scotch doubles partner, you'd understand. Corby, how's your table coming, Justin? You know what? It's great, man. We've been working on pockets for a few months now. It's just been it's been a work in progress, but I think we're finally coming to an end. Table's been done for quite some time. Just the process of having somebody else kind of design and make our pockets has been everything. But hopefully within the next week or two. Thanks, Steve. Yeah, yeah, that is cool. Right on. Wow, let's see that stroke. He looks like he's really gearing up to play a low English. Come all the way back across the table. Oh, knew it was coming. Just mishit it a little bit. Knew we were gonna see that 700 level stroke though. I was excited. Just mishit it a hair. Yeah, I think he's really trying to get that 8 to the rail. Maybe even use the 9-10 for some coverage. I don't think he got there though. Jack's got a chance to bring this 4 to 2. That's huge as we come closer to 9. Is he gonna get a roll? Don't think he is. Well, maybe he did. Looking for body language here from Mike. Doesn't look too pleased with it. I think he's got to get around or over this ball. Yeah, he doesn't like it. Doesn't help that he's left-handed as well. Oh, that's a great kick right there. Don't know if he got behind the 10. I don't think he would have liked it anyways if that 8 fell because where that 9 was at. If he didn't call it, he's getting it right back. Oh, Jack. See what Jack can come up with. Try some kind of safe or goes for the hero shot here. Every once in a while, Jack surprises me sometimes. If you don't watch him a lot, Jack really surprises me sometimes. Sometimes he'll just out of, I'll watch him play 3 safes in a row, and I'm like, all right. And then all of a sudden, he'll bank something in 3 rails, or he'll come up with the craziest hero shot. And it seems like every time he takes something on that's really difficult, he makes it. I saw a little bit of it in God, it wasn't the East versus West. It was one of the bigger team events that they had at Bullshooters. He came with a huge, huge shot right after playing 3 saves in a row. Came with a huge shot across the table. A huge bank shot, I think it was. Yeah, he's taking on the bank there. And every once in a while, he does that. But it's like they say, if the shot's tough and the safe is tough, let's not go for the shot, huh? And always get a roll, kind of like he did there. Oh, did he make it? Oh, he sure did. Attaboy, Mike. Great shot. Got to come with another good one. Man, all things, it's pretty straightforward. From what I've seen from Mike, it's pretty straightforward, but the situation considered, it being the hot seat match on stream, You know, Jack's already up on you 3-2. You don't want a two-game swing here. Kind of a big shot for him. You can tell he's feeling a little bit. I think he hit it. No, perfect. Looked like he hit it touch full there, but that's just the camera angle deceiving. Great shot there from Mike, tying it up 3-3. Straight race to 6 from here, boys and girls. Girl, I don't know. This one's gonna be fun coming down the stretch. We got Mike Hammond and Dave playing on the backside. Believe the winner of that's gonna play the loser of this one. Either Jack or Mike. Immediately calling the push. Interesting push shot there from Mike. He just left him long enough to where the shot kind of compromised the shot a little bit. Kind of, I don't say a low percentage shot, but definitely a difficult shot. Got a difficult shot like that, sometimes the cue ball can get away from you. Got to put so much emphasis and pocket in that thing. I like the psychology. I think it's really nerdy thing though. I like the psychology of push shots. I mean, when you really like know the players, you know what they're thinking. I don't, you know, there's so much more that goes into it than just pushing it sometimes. Sometimes I'll do something like I know a guy doesn't have a jump cue and there's a hanging ball in the pocket and there's no kick. I'll push out to a jump shot and they'll look at me and they're like, you know, I don't have a jump cue. I'm like, yeah. Push out to a bank shot to someone that doesn't like banks. Push out to a safe shot and someone doesn't like playing safes. Whatever it may be. There's a little bit of psychology, a little mental warfare that goes into it. Mike pushed out to that. And it's almost got to be like, I don't want to say insulting to Jack, but it's almost gonna be like, what? You don't think I can make this and get out from here? That's what I see when I see that. So Mike just said, shoot this long table shot, find the gap between the 8-9 and beat me. He couldn't capitalize. Tell, but it looks like he's got the perfect angle to slide between the 9-10 here, or at least draw it straight back. One of the two. I want to leave it there. Yeah, that'll work. I thought it was a big deal if it went down anyways, but I always like those hangers on the sides. Nothing wrong with them. All right, next game going to Mike. I think he just forfeited, or yeah, conceded that game. Now Mike's got a little bit more pep in his step now. I think someone moved my camera. It doesn't look as center as it was. I spend all morning. I spend like 20 minutes, not all morning. That's an exact. I spend like 20 minutes every morning centering like the table on the screen. Definitely moved. Telling Tim. All right, watch the break. He's got the 8 and the 9 ball, second ball. See how they track towards the side. They both go down. Good break. Brought the cue ball back with the 1. Cue ball got kind of kicked there, so not a great look at the 1. But he's got one. What a shot. I think he's trying to find that side rail and come back down for the three. Just ran into the seven there. See what he comes up with. I don't think he can spin this one in. I think he got to play safe somehow, some way. Good idea there. Good speed. Using the five. Really trying to use all those balls. He's got a one railer though. Yeah, always center your TV, bro. I know exactly what it is, too. I measured it, and it was. I think it's 6 or 7. It was like 3.5 inches off one way when I measured it. And I'm like, all right, so I gotta move it 3.5 inches, and I moved it 3.5 inches the wrong way, so it's 7 inches off the center. I asked you if you wanted me to move it back. Man, you guys are haters, bro. Didn't want to clip the five on the way out. Still got there, just a little bit more work for this five ball. Yeah, it's one of the more uncomfortable shots in pool. I tell you, he should. He'll tell you he's supposed to make that ball, but still, it loading up with inside, trying to get back on for the five. Wasn't an extremely comfortable distance either, so those tend to get a little weird sometimes. Missable. Oh, Jack. Yeah, Jack shot lights out first few racks, and it just seems like he's hung a few up these last few. Really let Mike back in it. And let Mike do Mike things from what I've seen. I think he's the one that played, yeah, he definitely is. He played Joey Ryan his first match. Ended up beating Joey Ryan 9-0. I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure. So I was like, immediately, like, my eyebrows raised. I'm like, oh no, we got a monster, and which we do. That's cool. It was the first time. You guys, man, you guys would have tripped out. I know some of you guys in the chat would get a kick out of it, but I was gonna be back here with there was a chance that me and Joey Ryan were gonna commentate together today, but we ended up both making it too far in the tournament, so it didn't end up happening. Oh man, you guys would have I would have never heard the end of it, dude. Oh, great bank shot there, Jack. Sure, I've never said that before. Straight back, Jack. Uh-oh. A little extra speed on that. Just enough to make it uncomfortable. Shouldn't be a huge problem for him. Just enough to mumble under your breath a little bit. Yeah, good shot there. Good recovery. That's what I always found. That's why I always found doing your footwork and taking extra time to hit a good shot. Because it seems like when you overroll something or you hit a bad shot, it almost takes a great shot to get back in line. Not a good shot, but like a great shot, it seems like. It's so easy to get a little out of line, and then you get a little bit more out of line on the next shot, and you get a little bit more out of line on the next shot, and all of a sudden, not that that was the case there, but all of a sudden you're cutting a ball sideways. Now you gotta hit a great shot to get back in position. Alex Zadora, let's go Circa. How you doing, Alex? Haven't seen you out and about in a little bit. Wasn't too long ago. I think the last place I saw you at was Metro. Might have been Bullshooters. I don't remember. I know for a fact I saw you at Metro a couple months ago. Gosh, this really was a fun tournament. If you guys haven't like these open tournaments, every time I get in, like I immediately regret it. I'm like, oh my God, what did I do to myself? And it's always so much fun. You get to play with absolute monsters. Well, some people didn't say it was fun, but so much fun. Got to meet Joey Ryan and play him for the first time. You got Eric Charlton. Get to see Mike play. Tim Daniel was playing. One or two more 700s in the tournament. 660s, 680s, 650s, just left and right. It seems like every table you look at, someone's kicking something in, jumping something in, banking something in. A little bit weird though. I'm just a fan of pool, so might be biased. See what he comes up with here. See if I learn something here. I like watching him play. He's hit a few shots. He's hit a few shots this weekend where I was like, oh, never thought about that way. Of course, some of them I just don't have that shot in my repertoire. I have juice at 17 rails. Like, yeah, I don't understand that yet. That's good. Pretty good shot. At least he's got to look. At least you're shooting. I don't see him kicking at this ball. I cut it then, leave distance, bank it, up table, roll into it. Is he looking at rolling into it? I don't think so. I don't love that shot. It just, yeah, he's got to be either banking it up or catching it real thin and then coming up table just to play safe. Yeah, kind of like that. Noticing a theme. Oh, Tony, thank you, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Told Tim, I was like, thanks for sticking around, dude. I'm like, man, I'll be here anyways. And sweat these guys out. Make a plan for the four. No, how did that work? Hey, get there? He's squinting. Yeah, can only see a full ball. Must be nice to one stroke those one rail hits and know you're gonna hit it every time. Yeah, well, you know what? He played good, man. Yeah, I'm happy for him, man. I want to tell you what, if you're gonna beat me, I hope you make it to the finals. So part of me is pulling for Jack, and another part of me hopes he gets hit in the parking lot, but I'll keep it civilized. just, just kidding. I love Jack. Such a nice dude too. You say it's 5-3, Tony? Oh, I was like, oh no, oh, what happened there, Jack? That first stroke. Yeah, that thing's beautiful. Good timing, following through, staying down. Perfect amount of juice on that cue ball to swing it back to that side of the 10. Oh, oh, sexy. Oh, I'm not sure. I'll let them hash it out. I don't even keep track of the score, to be honest. Such a long set, anyways. He said it was 3-3. Jack had 10 inside, and then Pancake gave him the game. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I have no idea, dude. They're both keeping score, so I don't know. They didn't have anything up. We'll see. Danny James, yes. This is a hot seat match. This is playing for the hot seat. That's why I put that thing up there that says hot seat match. No, I'm just kidding. No, but it does mean they are playing for the hot seat, and Mike Hammond and Dave Mark, I believe is his name, is playing on the backside. Winner of that plays the loser of this, and then they do believe they have to double dip the guy in the hot seat. True double elimination to my knowledge, unless someone wants to correct me, but No, I'm pretty sure that's what it is because Tim told me he's like this thing goes to a second set. We gotta move the camera over to a 7-footer. I'm like Jesus, okay. I'm not saying I hope it doesn't go 2 sets because you know me, I like watching good pool. But for the sake of rearranging this entire table, may the best man win in 1 set. Oh, peeking at the bar box while he was making a decision here. The Dave Mark's just an incredible shot. Really juiced the cue ball and got it underneath the 10. Left Mike a tough. Oh yeah, Mike him. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. It ended up winning him the game there. Dave had a great save, man. All right. All the balls are out in the open. Yeah. I like to get a little bit more out of that ball. You don't want to bring the 7 into the equation. I think he can still kind of draw out of it, but still. Well, it's fairly straight. He looked a little frustrated, so I was seeing more angle than it was. Just fine there. Good shot. He said it's 5-4, Jack, Tony. Yeah. I don't control the score at all. I don't know. I'd have to talk, well, have to bring it to their attention, I guess. They mark all their own stuff. Oh, gosh. I know you know that, Tony. Why I'm telling that. Probably after this next rack, I'll go make sure the score's right. Oh, good shot, Jack. How many players started? We started off with 64. 64 players was a full field, I believe it was. Races at 9 on the 9-foot, and on the backside, it's races at 7 on the 7-foot. So it's a long race. I haven't played races that long in a long time. I forgot how like I think it's not that long, but gosh, I mean some matches are like 2 hours long, which is it's a lot of pool. Used to playing those short races or chip tournaments that they have all the time now instead of these longer ones. I forgot what it feels like. It feels good, but you know what's crazy? You're really never out of it. Like, I mean, you could be down 6-1 and then you can rattle off 6 in a row. It's just, and you can be up 6-1 and then you can still feel scared about it. And you're like, oh man, this guy, your opponent will have a good out and they'll break it around the next rack. And you're like, oh my gosh, it's a ball game again. These long races gives your opponent plenty of time to catch up and then it's a mental grind for sure. Something I want to do more often, become more equipped to pull off. That you get hooked. Yeah, I'm starting to think he definitely does not have a jump cue. It's 3 or 4 times where it may have made sense. And he doesn't have one leaning over there by his chair, so he must kick like a Filipino or something. I need it as much as I hook myself. Touch, he'll be all right. So I think I'm done guessing angles. From here it looks like you just play high ball, go to the side rail, and back out for the 6. But little angles are not as much as I think on this camera. Sometimes they've just been holding this ball. I'm like, what in the world? Yeah, see, that's what I thought I was supposed to do. Should probably just get a taller chair. That'd help. All right, that looks good from here. Yeah, I had this full enough so I say it like there's someone next to me I'm talking to, but yeah, this is full enough to just kind of hold his cue ball over there for the 9 on the side. Or is it a cut? Yeah, no, it's full enough. He's just fine there. That's a good shot. Little angle, just fine. Good shot. Another one going to Jack here. All right, well, they're in between racks. I am going to run away for just a second. I will be right back. It is 6-5 Jack. That's what they got. I had to double check. We are back. All right, Jack up 6-5, needing three more. Mike needing four. Jack's really been playing well all tournament long. Really an incredible feat when you consider the field. I mean, it's no such thing as an easy draw on this thing, like I was saying earlier. You have to go through some 600s and some, more often than not, a 700 a time or two. Seems like everyone played well in this tournament. Eric, what's going on, man? Says, let's go, Jack. Kevin, grind it out, Jack. Yeah. Jack always a fan favorite when he makes it to deep in these tournaments. She's no stranger to doing, that's for sure. Oh, great shot. You consider, all things considered, fatigue is starting to play a factor with these guys. They've been here all weekend long. It's 5:30. I got here at 9 a.m. this morning. It's those long straight-in shots. You start to get tired and fatigued. It's hard to focus. And the level of concentration this game takes, all the decisions you have to make in every single rack, it takes a wear on you. But Jack's holding it together. My goodness, Jack, playing like he's trying to win or something. Up 7-5. It's like two balls down. It's like the two ball and the eight. Oh, that's a good shot. Jack up draw. Being that close to the ball can get a little tricky sometimes. He made it look easy. Looking to get back similar to where the cue ball's at right now. It's just can't tell if he goes outside here or high inside ball. I don't know if he's got any angle here, so yeah, he tried to hold it with inside. I think it just, well, he cut it a touch more than he anticipated. I don't think the 7-10 goes. I think he might be looking for some form of safe. Oh God, how did he hit it? My goodness, Mike. What shot. Giving Jack a little taste of his own medicine on that one. He's banked that ball in on 100 people. Now he knows how it feels to be on the other end of it. Doesn't feel good, does it, Jack? I'm just kidding. I'm still bitter. Sorry. Oh, great out there for Mike. It's like he didn't like being down 5-7 or something. Really great shot there. I wish I had the stones to pull that off in a match down 2 games. Yeah, a little bit of a nail biter here. Jack's 1 game away from the hill. Mike's had an incredible tournament all weekend long. Obviously sitting at a 694 Fargo. Jack's a 625. Remember, there's no handicaps in this tournament. It's all straight races and 9. Open tournament. May the best man win. Mitch says, "Come on, Jack, Claudia, those are the best." Yes, they are. I like this stupid game. I don't know why, but I do. Straight back Jack with the bank. Straight back. His name precedes him. Oh, Jerry Ricketts. Close match. Let's go, Jack. Jack's really been pocketing those long straight looks pretty well. I mean, I know a lot of players tend to have a little bit of trouble with distance and those long straight in shots. He's got such a straight stroke. I really put it to good use in this tournament, but couldn't quite pull that one off. Yeah, that's a good shot there. Going 2 rails, looping the 3, getting a better look at the shooting at an easier pocket. I left him a look. See if Jack tries to be a little creative here. A few different things he can do. Kind of pointed at it like he's looking at the bank. Might pass the 5 in the side. I know that's his natural instinct. But yeah, he's calling it. Showing no fear here. He wants to put himself on the hill with this bank shot. This is a big one. A lot of balls out in the open. Rack easily runnable if he makes this one. Oh, just bumped the 5 and put it in a worse spot. Was really in a good spot had he not brushed up against that 5. We need a bank counter on this game here. You got a one pocket player playing Jack. What have we seen? 6 banks so far? 7 banks? That number might double by the end of the set. Oh, he's coming back and forth twice. 2 times. Let's see it, Jack. He almost pulled it off. Oh, the good old trick shot. Shortens up off that second rail with some compression. Man, definitely risky, but he's, if there's someone that can do it, it is Jack. He plays that bank chip ring game over at Bullshooters a lot. I'm sure that's come up a few times. He obviously feels pretty comfortable with it. This is gonna tie it up 7-7 here. Everything, I mean, for a shooter like Mike here, pancake as you guys like to call him. I duck duck goose. Really good effort there from Jack. Bit of a hero shot, but that's what Jack does from time to time. He pulls them off. Yeah, it's gonna tie it up. We got a ball game. Yeah, Jack must like the stress or something. He went and played Darnell. He played Darnell. Sorry, Tim's yelling across the room, like joking around. But no, I played Darnell and went hill there. I think somebody said he broke and ran on the hill. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I just saw I saw a comment somewhere that said something like that. But yeah, no, went hill of Darnell. Another player that's ranked 35 points above him. I'm playing Mike 7-7. Got a potential hill matchup here. Mike's been breaking the ball as well though. Let's see if we can pull off a break and run here and steal a game from him. Get out of your life, 5 ball. I'll tell you what, the balls are there. Cue ball's a little awkward off of this one, but other than that, it shouldn't be too much of a problem. Yeah, he was able to hold it. That's a great shot. I think the 3 sneaks in the side if he wants to go that way. One inside, one angle to get back for the 5. I think that's plenty, especially with his stroke. Can really force it off that rail effortlessly. Just like that. Good shot. There's a spin to help him out there. Looks like he might have. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not for you Mike fans. I don't want to ruin it for you. I ruin careers back here calling stuff before they happen, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave this one and let it play out. I've cost people thousands. No, good control with that drawback. Looks like he's got the perfect angle for the 9. Come back for the 9. Well, yeah, maybe he's got a little bit too much because of that side pocket. He's a little tricky. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Tough to tell from here. Yeah, he was just fine. And Jack's already kind of twirling his phone around, anticipating the worst. About to mark the game up. Still a little work left here. Oh, tried to jar up for a second. Good out. All right, Mike. On the hill first. Quite the comeback after being down. Gosh, I don't even know how many. Seemed like 3-1 or 4-1 early on. Then he was trailing 2. I think it was 5-7. Now it's 8-7. See if Jack can do the same thing right back to him. Just go blow for blow, send this thing into The one final game. That's what we're all here for anyways, right? The stress. Looks like Mike Hammond and Dave Marks game is coming to an end here pretty quick. Can't tell you exactly what the score was, but I think someone was on the hill when I walked away 5 minutes ago. Oh, says nice out, Jack Circa. Oh, that wasn't Jack on that last one. Unless that was an earlier comment. Sometimes these lag a little bit. That was Mike. It was a good break and run. Like I said, Mike's breaking well. I'm surprised we haven't seen more of that. I think he's just starting to get loose and comfortable. Tell how he kind of moves that cue ball around now. Actually have a chance. I think Mike's gonna try and put this thing away with a bank shot right here. Yeah, sure is. Great shot. Good cue ball control too. Holding that cue ball for the four on the side. Controlling two balls off the bank is difficult. Once again, making it look easy. Jack is just praying for a mistake right now. It's hard to find one. Where can things go wrong? 9 to the 10 or a jarred up ball? Yeah. Just looking at 9 to the 10, really, and even that's not difficult for a guy like Pancake. Oh, perfecto. Appreciate you, brother. Just, it's a little weird being back here alone. I like it when me and Peter are back here. It's fun. Just two guys hanging out watching pool. That's a good shot. Really good speed control of that. High inside. A few rails. Straight on the 10. Good match, Mike. And Mike sitting in the hot seat. How appropriate. A 694 in an open tournament sitting in the hot seat. All right. I'm gonna see what Tim wants to do. I might leave this thing on for a little bit unless he wants me to shut it down. He'll be over here in a minute telling me, but we'll see what he wants to do. We're waiting for the backside to catch up, and then they have to play another match on the bar boxes. So I don't think we're gonna stream that just because, like I said earlier, gotta move the camera around. So we're either gonna leave it on for a little bit, or I'm gonna shut it down until we get back to the finals. So, anyways, see you guys soon. All right. Let me make sure this is working. Yep, looks good. All right, what do we got here? Give me 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Mark came over and tried to break some bills real quick. All right, what a story this match is. We got Jack Circa, who's obviously had an incredible tournament, making it this far, just lost a hot seat match. And you have Mike Hammond, who's just went through a ton of great players to get here. You got two 620s, a 628 playing a 625, this deep in an open tournament. That really goes to show, it really tells you, I don't want to say it's anybody's game, but if you play well, don't be discouraged from playing in open tournaments like this. Yeah, I know Mike took out Joey Ryan. That was probably one of the bigger upsets of the tournament. I had my chance with him, but he plays too good. I got talking to Mike a little bit. He's pretty happy with where his game's at right now. One of those guys that really kind of feeds off his confidence a little bit. When he gets rolling, he's hard to beat. He starts moving around the table with a little bit more pace, moving that cue ball around. You got Jack. He's a little bit more deliberate, but both styles that fit themselves. Now here's something that, I don't. Here's a debatable topic, but you have Jack who's played on 9-footers. You have Jack who's played on 9-footers all day yesterday, all day today. He's adjusting to the bar box. Oh, mishit that a bit. Probably taking on the bank here. This table's got to look like a kiddie table to him though. But I mean, he's adjusting. He's gonna have to adjust to the new bar box. I did turn the camera around. This is a 7-footer now, so probably gonna see a couple more breaking runs and a little bit more congestion. Let's try to bank it in. I believe he left it, but I'm not 100% sure. It's cuttable for sure. I just don't know how thin. Is he gonna have to lose his cue ball here? Mike's not afraid to let that cue ball loose when he feels good about it, so we'll see what he comes up with. Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It's gonna run into this 9. Oh, found a gap. Kind of coming away from the 9 here. Oh, I'd like to have bumped that, got it off the rail a little bit. Well, we'll see if it comes into play. Jack making the adjustment to the bar boxes. I just caught the point of the side pocket there. Gosh, that thing plays so big. Yeah, he's going to go ahead and concede that rack to Jack. He's got a miscue on that shot. Oh, we hear Tim in the background. Yeah, it looks like Jack got a gift in the first game, 1-0. Remember, this is a race to 7 on the backside. 7-foot table, race to 7. Winner of this, going on to play. Winner of this, that's the double dip pancake. I don't remember how to spell his last name, so I'm calling him his nickname, guys. Sorry. It's Mike something. Mike P. We'll call him that. Sure, it's gonna mess me up if Mike Hammond makes it to the finals. Then I'm gonna have two Mikes. Sound like a broken record. It rushed there. Kind of got down on it quick. Undercut it. I wonder if that was a bit of a subconscious effort to miss the 5 on the second rail there. I think try to catch it a little fatter. Get a look on the 2. Forgot about making the ball first. It could just be nerves too. My goodness, that is not easy to bank back like that. Sure does make those banks look easy. Ball really likes to double kiss on you. And did a good job of getting this cue ball out of the rail and compressing the rail. I mean, out of the way and compressing the rail a little bit. Shot 9 ball. Yeah, pretty good there. I think that 3 pass, or is he going 3-5 here? Safety on the 5. He's got a few options. Just like I said, this table's gonna look tiny for him though. After and the 3 definitely went by. This table's gotta look tiny to him compared to playing on the 9-footers for 2 days. That was my first instinct. And I almost struggled a little bit early on because I thought I could make everything. And there's certain times where balls are tied up or there's congestion where there's times to play safe on a bar box. But I had this like hero complex about me because I thought I could make everything. And the table looks like child's play, which, it's a bit of a different game. You gotta navigate that cue ball, gotta be a little tighter with the cue ball, find gaps, break out little clusters. Obviously, pocketing balls is easier, but it's more of the game than just making balls. I think he's a little jacked up on this 8 here. I think he's a lot jacked up on this 8 here. Jack is jacked up. I don't know if there's value. I was about to say, I don't know if there's value in making this ball. I don't think you're gonna get a look on the 6. I didn't have a lot of options anyways. Good shot to make it though. Could make it. Didn't look like he had, barely looked like he could see a full ball. Cut that thing 40 degrees. The 9 cuts on the side, that makes the shot much easier. Not that the shot's easy. Never want to be queuing on this rail, but if it goes on the side, that makes this rack a little easier. Just so you don't have to navigate that cue ball and find a way to get a good look on the 9. Ball came off the rail enough to make it an easy cut for Mike here. Yeah, 9 must cut in the side the way he played that. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. No, it was all the way down. Shot. Missed one of those earlier, so he made the adjustment on that one. Oh, Mike. That's 2 games you've given Jack. Missed the cut down the rail, and he rattled up that 10. Like I mentioned earlier, he is a guy that feeds off of his confidence and momentum. He needs to get that going. Especially if you're going to beat a guy like Jack. Jack's been hot all day. All weekend, for that matter. Such a good shot on the 9 to miss the 10 there. That one's got to hurt. 2-0. Remember, it is a shorter race on the backside. 2-0 is a much bigger deficit than it was in the races to 9. Not too much trouble out there. I'm just looking at the 6-7. Gonna have to use the 4 to get on the 6. Is the 6 past the 9? Think so. Oh. Mike's gonna have to come with something here. I don't know if he's trying to draw out of there cleanly or if he's trying to draw it off to the side or. Yeah, really good. Really well played there. Good speed. Just locked him up on the 10. Like Jack really has many options here other than to kick one rail at a tiny 4 ball. Guess you can go a few rails behind it, but I don't wonder if he's looking at that. Yeah, he's almost looking a few rails. I don't know. Yeah, he's going one rail. Just a tiny window for that 4, so let's see if he can pull it off. Be one heck of a hit, even if you leave it hanging. Nope, didn't get it. That was one of those ones you just gotta assume Mike's out if you don't hit it. So if you can disrupt something and make it either tie something up or make it a little bit more funny than ball in hand, probably be advantageous there. Be a good momentum builder for Mike. When he gets on a roll, he makes these balls look easy. Likes to kind of not run around the table, but play with a touch of spin. He likes to control the pace of play on the table. You know, you got Jack who, like I said, a touch more deliberate. Mike can get into his rhythm. It's gonna be tough to beat. Good shot. See, this is a pace that's pretty dangerous for him. Just kind of running around the table, cleaning up. You make a couple of mistakes, allow him to do that. All of a sudden, he'll do it 3, 4, 5 times in a row. Jack's gonna, well, yeah, Jack's gonna take a look at this 110 here. Maybe even play it with a little pace to get his cue ball up table as a bit of a two-way. Don't expect him to roll this ball. Can be an option. He might be getting this one back here in a second. Mike's gonna give him a finger back. Sure did. Yeah, that's brutal. You know, that one's tough. You know, you want to roll it. You want to roll it with a little bit less pace to make that pocket play bigger for the 10. But on the other hand, you're like, I cannot leave this 10 hanging. Got to create some kind of separation here. So compromise the shot with a little bit more pace there, and that's how he's ended up here. Like he's going 2 or 3 rails up this ball. Yeah, clip the 2 on the way back. Kind of funny. Still got a good hit on it. Definitely want to get a little bit more out of that cue ball there. Kind of an awkward angle. You would? No, Tim said to me. He was sitting right next to me, so I was like, how do you hit it? Good recovery shot there. I don't know, he seemed pretty frustrated on it too. I don't know if he was leaving himself for the, I think he was leaving himself for the side and an angle to kind of draw out to the side rail where he's at right now for the 4. Just came up short and was forced to shoot in the corner. And Mike kind of sat back on that one for a second. It almost made me think it was either not going to get to the pocket or he mishit it a little bit. You're right. There he goes, kind of back in his rhythm again. I've mentioned it a few times before. I really like his few strokes I really like. I like Mike's. It's a little, you know, it's really smooth. It's a bit longer, but It just looks so smooth in his transition all the time, especially when he's on a roll. I don't know if that was about the scratch, but I think he might have got a little fortunate there that it didn't. Ball got kicked on its way towards the side. May have been a little long, but we're in it for the long haul, boys. This is, like it says up top, this is the semifinals. This is second and third place. Loser taking home third. It's the winner. Double dipping, Mike. My God, I gotta look at his last name. I'm sorry. Everyone calls him Pancake, so I can't. I didn't put it in my. I didn't remember it. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys. It's kind of been a long weekend. Got here at 9 a.m. yesterday. Got here at 9 a.m. to set up the streaming stuff today. Kind of made it far in the tournament. And now we're here back in the booth, sweating these two guys out. Oh, how about that? Good shot, Jack. Yeah, I couldn't tell if he called it or not. I'm like, man, what a shot. I was waiting for him to stay up there before I said it. Like I said the last set, we gotta have a. Remember Jack's playing, we gotta have a bank counter on. Last one had no less than 32 banks. Trying to find a gap between that 6-8. Don't know if it's there to hit this too, but he's looking like it is. Yeah. Just didn't squint hard enough. Just tried to create something there. May have not been there. He may have just mishit it a bit, but whatever happens, we're in for a good final. Both these guys have beat very best in the tournament. At least the highest rated. They were up for the challenge. And I'm looking for a good match. These guys aren't here by accident. It was no easy draw. They didn't combo in a bunch of 10 balls, nothing like that. These guys have played their butts off all weekend long, so I'm fired up. Someone bought me a drink. Whoever bought me a drink, thank you. I don't know who it was, but I don't know if you guys are listening. All right, what do we got? Yeah. He's got a chance to be fancy here if he wants to be fancy. He likes to let the stroke out every once in a while. He might cut this thing in and come a few rails around, 3, 4 rails around, and just he's choosing to run into the nine. Almost thought we were gonna see a swing at it, swing the key ball around. I like running. That's a much smarter shot running into that nine, trying to develop it a little bit. You can kind of hold your cue ball as well instead of letting it get away from you. I always say that I've been watching Jack play enough. Every once in a while, he comes with a stroke. I'm like, heck yeah, dude. It's great for viewership. Yeah. Looks like Mike taking an early 3-2 lead here. Oh, Claudia, you're still listening. I thought you said you were leaving. Were you listening on the way home? Unless you live close. Where do you live? I say that because I got an hour, not an hour. It's like 45 minutes back to wherever I get to. It's kind of cool. I saw a few people come in just to support the tournament. You know, it's a big tournament. You got a lot of good players in here. A few people came in yesterday to watch him play. A few people came in today to watch him play. Uh-oh. Oh man, this is brutal for Jack here. Yep. Got an easy 2-10 right after this one ball here from Mike. This is not what Jack wants to see after going down 2-3 after a couple mistakes. Oh, Claudia, you are down the road. Yep. Easy 2-10, 4-2. Remember, it's only race to 7 on the backside. This is a huge, huge swing here. I believe Jack was up 2-0. Mike rattles off the next 4. Now he's within 3 of heading to the finals. Oh, Adam Kroll, thank you for the stream. Yes, sir. Thanks for watching, man. Always a pleasure to watch from Hawaii. Man, you're down there a lot. Must be nice. I've never been to Hawaii. It's on my bucket list for sure. You know, it's also on my bucket list. Commentating with Joey Ryan, which we were supposed to do until he decided to make it into like the final 6. Like towards the end of these tournaments, Tim has a good time. When he starts seeing the end, you can tell he gets a little excited. He enjoys it, but he's having a little fun. Ooh, it's a 3 past the 10. Let's find out. Look for body language here. I think if it did, Jack would have already shot this by now. Unless his cue ball's running a 5 or no, he could go forward with it if he. Nah, I can't tell. Like I said, I have a horrible angle over here. Let's see. I think he's got plenty of room there. Straight draw. Yeah, plenty of room. Maybe he's looking at the 7. Doesn't like the 7 where it sits. Trying to figure that out. Oh, Mike, it's good to see you too, my man. Justine. That's what I said. I told Tim. Tim called me on Saturday and was like, "Yeah, dude." He's like, if you and Joey get knocked out of the tournament, he's gonna stream with you on Sunday." I'm like, "Oh my God, we're gonna break the internet. Everybody's gonna." Justine said that would be the world's most confusing stream. You and Joey. Thank you so much. All right, yeah, then give me a second. All right, we're back. We got yeah, Jack's not gonna go away that easy. Yeah, he's gonna go ahead and concede that one. Wants to see the next rat go up. It would think he had multiple personality disorders. You'd probably be able to tell fairly quickly, you know. He would say some logical stuff like, "Yeah, you should probably cut this ball." I'm like, "You should probably bank that ball 4 rails." You'd know immediately. Like, who's this guy? I got to sit there and commentate with George Teasheo in a one pocket match once, which was a horrible idea, by the way. Don't call me for one pocket matches. But oh man, it was brutal. It just got to the point I was asking questions. But you know, I got a little more twang. What does that mean? Do I have an accent? Is that what you're saying? Man, someone told me I had an accent the other day, and I was like, "Shut up! I do not." Like, no, you do. You're probably from Texas, huh? I'm like, I am, but been in Arizona for the last like 15 years, so 20 years really. No way you'd be able to tell. Like, oh no, I can tell. You guys are crazy. Do not have a twang. That's hilarious. I'm sure you ask good questions. You know what? I am curious about the game. I do like One Pocket and I appreciate it. I've played like 7 racks of it in my entire life. I've played 50 million racks of everything else. So I got discouraged. I played it. I some some like 450 Fargo that plays One Pocket all the time came up to me and was like, "Oh, I'll play you. I'll spot you a ball." I'm like, "You don't need to spot me a ball. I'm 630." They're like, "No, no, we'll go ahead and spot you a ball." And man, it just humiliated me because I didn't know how to move. I didn't know the game. And after that, I'm like, man, maybe this ain't for me. Think of darts. Oh, how about that stroke? Very loose stroke there from Mike. That's what I can tell. When he's firing on all cylinders, that back arm is really loose. He's obviously in dead punch playing, the full 2 days. Dara, I swear to God, bro, you sound like someone with a really limp wrist. Oh my God, I'm not gonna do this. I'm not doing this today. I don't have to be here, bro. I don't have to put up with this. I'm gonna block him. Yeah, this is a fairly straightforward jump shot here for Jack. Shouldn't have really any trouble with it. I just don't want to lose her cue ball or jump the cue ball off the table. But other than that, pretty straightforward. Yeah, like that. Oh gosh. Go Jack. There's that stroke I'm talking about. Using the angles of the table, get a decent look on the 7. Always shortens up on that last rail. I've played that shot quite a few times, and I've never gone wide enough on that last rail. Just checks up, holds. Just fine. A look is better than no look. Good. Oh, don't do it to him. Yeah, like I said, slightly out of line. Almost takes an incredible shot to get back in line. But I'm not shooting here. This is tricky. There's nothing that's immediately obvious to me. You really only have two options. You gotta come thin on the left side or thin on the right side. Pick which one's better and choose your pace. Oh, how's this gonna wind up? Not great. Left it long, but not great. Don't expect Mike to do anything fancy with the cue ball here. There's enough distance. He's a good enough ball pocketer. Even if he just leaves it there on the rail, he'd be just fine. But he may choose to. Yeah, it's just fine. Good shot. Just a difficult enough shot not to do anything fancy with. Shot. I was about to say something really like I was about to say something wrong. Not wrong. I just didn't want to jinx him. I was about to say like right when he got down to 10, I'm like I don't think I've seen Mike miss this 10 ball in 143 years. I'm like I'm not gonna do that to all the Mike fans out there. That would be just wrong. Ashley, let's go, Mike. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thanks for watching. We got a good one. We got a good. I believe it was 696 in the finals. One of these guys has to double dip them, so it's gonna be intense. And you know, Mike's no stranger to taking out 700s. He took out Joey Ryan earlier today. Jack taking down Darnell. He was a 660. I don't know what the rest of his road looked like outside of some scrub named Justin, but that was basically a bye. Tell you what, this might be Pretty good shot to get a hit here. I don't know that he can. Yeah, he's looking at like 2, 3 rails. I'm not sure. What he's got. Is he going 2 at it? Oh, what an attempt. Found the gap between the 6 and the rail. Just a little bit wide on that one. Good effort from there. Kind of tough to judge. I've used the aiming systems. I'm not super familiar with. I mean, every table. The thing with me, I've learned systems and stuff, but the thing with me is every table plays. Not every table, but tables play different. So you got a table with new cloth. You got a table with old cloth. Cue balls. Some are slower than others. Some are faster than others. If you're playing on a different table, the rubber, diamonds bank short, valleys bank wide. Some Brunswicks are a little springy off the rail. Like, there's just so much that goes into it. I've just been so intuitive. Uh-oh. Watch out, cue ball. Watch out, cue ball. I think he's all right. I don't think he pushed the 10 in trouble. He should be just fine there. I don't think he's in trouble. I think he's just looking at where he wants to go with his 8. Maybe he is. I don't know. It's going to be awfully disappointing for Jack if he can't make it back to the finals. He plays all the way to the hot seat, and then he goes up on. Oh, what a great stroke that was. It comes. He takes an early lead. I believe he was up 2 or 3 in the hot seat match and ended up losing like 4 or 5 games in a row to lose it. It'd be awfully upsetting to get knocked to the backside if he can't overcome Mike here. But yeah, both guys want to win. Someone has to. Looks like next game's going to Jack 5-4. It was straight enough that I couldn't jinx him. I don't want to hear it. I think he was just trying to make that 1 and bump it into 2 and develop it a little bit. Kind of hold them both in the same area. 7-8 might be trouble over there. Seen a lot of that safe all weekend long. Seems like the preferred safe of 600 plus level players I saw all weekend, creating distance, especially on the 9 footers, but creating distance. Just kind of one railing it up, using coverage down table. I think he left to look at this too, though, but nonetheless, it's just something up if you're a people watcher. Choosing to take out the 7-8 cluster right now, but there's always a risk in that, and that's what it is. Getting hooked on your next ball. It's risk reward, you know. You break it out good, and the ball doesn't get in the way, and you're in a great spot. But some other times, it just seems like it's like, man, what are the chances this ball gets in the way if I hit it every time? Cut it in a few rep, back cut it in, and let the cue ball loose. Maybe some sort of, I don't know. Couldn't tell from here. I was actually reading the comments when he hit it. I just assumed. Well, it looked like he was trying to come with something, swing his cue ball around a few rails, as thin as he had to hit that four. A good shot, spinning that in with some inside right. Little high left, bottom right. Someone told me that one time. I was asking a serious question. What did you put on that? That kind of reacted a little funky. It's like, oh, I did a little high left, bottom right. That would explain it. I don't know that shot. Oh, I don't know if he got enough of this ball. Oh, Jack. Did he? If he can see some of this six, he'd probably try to bank it in the side. As much as I've seen him back cut bank the balls on the side this weekend. He's trying to see if he's got enough for the side here. See it? Maybe maybe he's got plenty of the ball. He just doesn't. He's gonna get back on the 7. Got a weird angle for that. That's probably what it is. Overlooking it. Yeah, that's what it was. Oh, if he bumps this 7, it's gonna be an incredible shot. My goodness, Jack. Can't hit that ball better than that. Really good shot. Yeah, no problems from here. 9 balls really your last ball. I can get a little weird on you, but it shouldn't. It's just fine there. He's trying to see if he wants to come across or hold it there. He's looking at holding it. He might just roll this in with a little right. Hit the 9 fuller and keep his cue ball over there. That's what he's going to do. Well, a little funny there. He put enough pace on it to where he's where he could put a confident stroke on it, but I always knew he was going to compromise a little angle on 10. Shouldn't be a problem though. Should be 5-5 here. Oh, it looked like he overcut that. Man, he looked away as soon as he hit it. I thought he overcut it too. I thought of you, so I shared. I appreciate that. If you're talking about me. As much as these balls look clustered up, it's really not that bad. Maybe you figure out that one. You know, 4 goes on the side, 6 goes on the side. You get an angle on the 5, it goes. And that's 8 and 9 aren't a huge problem. They all look clustered up. They're not too bad. Great carom shot there. Calling carom on the 2 off of the 1. Knowing that it was going to be a little funny even if he missed it. So I'll take on the funny shot. Great bank. Oh, don't ruin the 5. He's going to take a... I take another... Yeah, no. If he feels like it, he can touch this 5 again if he wants. Not a ton of risk unless you... I don't think he can get away from you. You can help develop it a little more, just like that. And you got the 4. Yeah, that's about the worst thing that could happen. But he can still carom the 6 in if he doesn't want to jack up and shoot the 4. It's almost a little easier to carom the 6. Felt good about getting back to the 5 ball. Great shot, jacked up. Oh, well, I appreciate you, Claudia. Thank you. Oh, man, this is... Got a match, 5-5. Race to 7. Mike's really taking his time to make sure everything lays right. He's going to look at the best angle to get on this 8 here. Don't think you really want to be running into the 9 on some weird angle. Say the further, the better. You don't want to be on the rail so you can't play bottom. Huge shot right here. If he's got to clip that, yeah. He's got to clip the 9. It's about to say it's important that you can see enough of it. Oh, sure can. Oh, that's going to put him on the hill. Mike, first one to the hill. We've seen a couple good matches today. Darnell and Jack earlier going hill. Jack ended up winning that one. Then we saw Jack and Mike Pancake for the hot seat match. That one was won 9-7 when Mike was trailing. Now you got Mike Hammond and Jack Circa on the backside, grinding it out, going blow for blow. Right after Jack rattles off the first 2, Mike comes back with 4 more, and now we got a match. All right, break. Anything down? No, it is not. Let's see if there's any hope here for see if there's any hope here for Mike. Alright. Can't tell how the 6-8 sit. It looks like it's a little bit wide. Like kind of pointed at the side rail a little bit, but the more I look at it, the more it's close. Unless he can get to the other side of it, kind of the side where his cue ball's at now for the 6. Might be a little early to jump the gun on that, but as good as Jack's been playing, I expect him to get there. I think he's got the angle to kind of straight draw this back for the 4. You don't need a lot, just a little bit. Almost more of a stun, just like a shot. Right. Here's where it is. We're going to find out if Jackson run this rack out or not. He's got to get to the 6 ball. He's got to get from the 6 to the 7 as well. Huge shot for Jack. This almost feels like the match. Not the match, but, the difference between Hill. He's not thrilled about being on the rail here, but got to be happy with the shot on the 6. Wasn't the easiest position with where the 5 was at. You had to get a good full look at the 5. Oh, I get it. What a shot there from Jack. We're going to see a Hill match, boys. And Claudia. And Ashley. You know what? No, I'm not. Uh-oh. That's a little short, Jack. I don't know, dude. Oh, he's not happy about that. That is a little short, Jack. It's a lot short. You had the whole half of the table to work with and you came up that far short. My goodness. This could be a huge swing. I think he can cut it. Can he cut it? If he does, he's got to cut it sideways and cue ball's gonna be moving. You don't want it running out of 10. You don't want it running into the 10. Oh, didn't have much of an option there. Took his medicine, so I'm gonna make this thing. Yeah, coming up that short on that ball. Might have just been a touch of nerves, kind of rolling that ball instead of really stroking through it like Jack does so well. Anticipating the hill. Well, tell you what, these are what men are made of right here. He's got do or die, everything on this shot. Could make or break your tournament too. I mean, I drilled it. What a shot there. That is so clutch. How about the stones on Jack? My gosh. I don't know how he walked in here with that wheelbarrow. Good God. All right, Hill. 6-6. Race to 7. No bathroom breaks from these players this set. Usually around this time, you see somebody lie to their opponent, say they gotta run to the restroom real quick, they gotta use the restroom. Not really, you know, they can wash their hands or stare in the mirror for 30 seconds. But both players ready for the challenge. Hill, 6-6, race to 7th to make it to the finals. I like this action. How appropriate. Yeah, last rack always takes a few extra minutes. These guys are gonna make sure they make every right decision here on out. Yeah, there's always a bit of a containing safe there. He thought if I get behind the 9, it's a bonus. If I don't, he still left it tough. Left it tough to counter safe. See what Mike has in mind here. Actually, I'm getting after it today, but thank you though. Who's in the hot seat? Fernando, it's Pancake. Seems like everybody knows him but me, so I'm sure that's enough information for you. Mike, he's something. Incredible game. I really loved watching him play all weekend. It was the first time I got to see him. Left-hander, banks great, shoots great, makes the 9-footer look like a bar box. And I'm just really impressed with him. Super likable guy from what I've seen too, so hard not to hard not to pull for him really. Jack's got a chance. The only guy that can beat Jack from here is Jack. He knows that. Oh, almost rubbed that four. I mean, rubbed that 10 on the way in. That would have been devastating for him. I'll tell you what, Mike is just praying for another look here. He doesn't care if he's got to kick at a ball, jump up, jump at a ball. He just wants one more look. After the 6, it's not hard, but it can get a little funny on you depending on your angle. So we'll see exactly where how Jack plays this out. You could just leave the angle and leave distance, but yeah, I'll see how he plays it. Yeah, he's looking at that's a risky shot there, Jack. He's looking at drawing it and running into the 8. But if you clip that 8 wrong on the way in or on the way out, that could ruin your whole run. He's looking at drawing it, finding the gap between the rail and the 8 here. A little risky. A little risky. That's what I'm talking about, Jack. That gets a little weird on you. He liked it, though. He thought the 8 would push out just enough. And you tend to short stroke that a little bit when you're under pressure. So that's kind of why I brought it in the equation. You short stroke that, you catch that 8 too thin, it blocks you. Doesn't look too stressed. I think he's got the 6. He's down on it. There's got to be a window here. Oh, he's going to get on the 50-yard line here. Oh, my goodness, Jack. This is the drama that we're watching for. I mean, he's cuttable on the side. He can cut in the side and come up and down for the 9. I'm sure he's considering that, but now if you're Mike, you're just happy to see a chance. Oh, man. My heart's pumping for him. Fernando. Jack has big marbles. Yes, sir. Oh, he's looking at everything. I like what he's doing. He's taking his time. He's letting that adrenaline kind of settle a little bit. He might be going in the corner. Yeah, he's going. Oh, no, I can't tell. Oh, no, Jack. Say it ain't so. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no, Jack. Oh, you know, it's funny. You've hit this shot a million. Yeah. Oh, never mind. He just makes it like it got, like it has eyes. I was about to say he's hit that shot a million times in his life, and that pocket looked half the size there. Boom. Mike taking advantage of the mistake there from Jack. What a match that was. And now we got a really confusing match coming up because we got two Mikes playing each other, so the world hates me. Anyways, I gotta readjust the camera here. Yeah. Um, I gotta readjust the camera and do all that, so you guys are gonna have to bear with me. But anyways, I'll be back soon. Guys, give me 1 second. I know a few of you asked. We that live stream was separate. I think you can find that on Tim's page. He did the raffle. Looks like Mark Williams did win the raffle for the queue. But you can go back and watch it over there if you so please. I might take just a few seconds off while they're kind of counting money around me and having a couple conversations. So let me walk away for just a second. We'll be back shortly. This is the finals, first set. Mike versus Mike. Pancake versus Mike Hammond. Gonna be a good one. Mike Hammond's taking down some killers all tournament long, so wouldn't be surprised to see him put up a good fight against this monster that is a 694. See you soon. We are back. Let's do it. Gonna be a little bit of an adjustment. Oh, what a shot there from Mike. I guess I should specify Mike Hammond. But I wonder if it's gonna be a little bit of an adjustment. He did have a longer stint on the bar boxes today. Oh, great shot. Just rolling that ball in. Tough to take some off of it. Yeah, that's more of the pace that I'm used to seeing out of him. But taking an early 1-0 lead. But yeah, we'll see if he had a pretty extended stay on the backside today. I saw him early this morning playing on the 7-footer, so I did switch the camera over to the 9-foot side. Um, this is the finals. It is played on the 9-footers. If it goes to a second set, we'll switch the camera around again. It's going to the 7-footer. Margaret Wynn, good luck, pancake. Yep. A lot of people are pulling for him. Going from the bar boxes to the 9 foots, almost every racket seemed like there were some clusters, and then on a 9 footer, it seems like everything's out in the open. Oh yeah. Oh, Joe Carminati, great job commentating. Oh, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much. See you then. Yeah, he's choosing to cross this four. I think it's a bit of a two-way shot. He'd like to cross it short, bring his cue ball up table and create distance here. He went a little wide. Sometimes you sell out that way, but I think he got coverage with the 9-10, so he might be all right. Chan. Yeah, well, we'll see. We'll see if he feels up to it. I know he's running around, handing around money right now, but we'll see if he hit. We'll see if he hops in the booth here in a little bit. He's had his hands full all day. It was a big tournament. He's got all kinds of raffles and stuff going on, so see if I can drag him in for a little bit. He usually does when it gets a little closer down to it. Score gets like 5-5 or something, he'll hop in. Yeah. No, my cam is really putting a lot of pressure on Pancake here. I gotta tell you guys, it's a little funny calling him Pancake if I don't know him on a personal level. This is horrible. This might be feel funny. But he's putting a lot of pressure on him. He really hasn't. I mean, Mike Hammond's really controlled the rack. This whole rack played safe when he's supposed to play safe. Pocket balls when they're available. Oh, love what he tried to do there. Use a 7-8, and he ain't trying to do it. He did it. That's a great kick shot there. Wonder if that seven's available on the rail. Like if the cue ball was over by that chalk. It looks like there's a gap there. The camera doesn't do it justice, but I do think there is a little bit of room. Maybe not enough to make it, though. Am I breaking up, Claudia? Might just, well, see how it goes. I think it's a lot on this computer. Or laptop. Or whatever. I'm not tech savvy. Don't judge me. Alright. See what he comes up with here. I think eh, he's taking a look to see if the 7 does go down the rail. I kind of shook his head like it doesn't. So I wonder if he swings this thing around a few rails. No, it must go down that rail. You gotta be perfect though. You don't want that 9 in your life. Oh, I don't know if he got there. He's down on it. He's getting down on it quick. Is he kicking at this ball or does he have it? Oh, he's got it. My goodness. What shot. He's got the definition of a 9-foot stroke. Thanks for that, Claudia. Killing my self-esteem. Okay. Tony says, I like Mike. Yeah, I wouldn't bet against it. Oh, got a little funny on him. He's going to have to come with a shot here. This is to go up 2-0. Big game here for Hammond. Great shot. Yeah, she's absolutely no transition from the bar box to the 9-footers. He's just getting right into it. Oh, you're welcome, Tony. Thank you, man. Thank you for tuning in. These microphones are really good for the most part. They're not picking up any of them. I got a speaker just blasting behind me, and it won't barely picks up any of that. But then I scratch my face, and it sounds like nails on a chalkboard in my ear because I can hear everything I say in my ear. But so weird. Oh, how about that shot? I think he got him with that 6. He definitely got him with that 6. It's hard. I bounce back and forth. I look at the table and I look at the stream and or the monitor and I'm like back and forth and one's always more deceiving than the other. And I look at the stream and I'm like, man, that is totally hooked. Looking at the table doesn't look like it. That's a tough hit here, I think. I think that 4-ball plays big. He's only chance he has here is 2 rails. I think he I think he used it, but ended up scratching. 7-10's a problem. That's what we got Pancake looking at now. I think. Kind of tough to tell because if you break out that 7-10 before the 3 lays, you're not guaranteed a good look at the 3, or even really any look at the 3 if that 7 comes out funny. He was looking at the breakout off the 2, I think. Unless he was just looking at the angle to get to the 3. I can't tell. We'll see. How about that? Coming around, breaking it up, and getting on the 2. Oh, it's sick. He's not going to love the result of it, but it's just a well-executed shot that deserved a little better than that. A few times. Nope. Didn't call that one. Curious how that 7 sits now that he kind of moved him around a little bit. May be available. He's taking a peek at it right now. No. Must be obvious enough. I'm not sure. Yeah. Hammond's really found his groove here. All right, combo on the 5-6 here. I look a little offset. It looks a little funny. Well, he's got the perfect angle to do it. Oh, great shot. That little extra bump on the 5 for good measure. Yeah, I'll tell you what, I know the Jack Cirque is out of the tournament. It always stings when you make it so close, but get knocked out hill. I think I did that once. I finished third in one of these tournaments, hill. But ugh, I don't know. Looks pretty tight to me. Obviously, we don't have a good angle over here, but no, Jack's in good spirits over there. He's drinking a beer, laughing, having a good time. You know, he did have one heck of a tournament and a field full of monsters, so there's a lot of positives to take away from this one. Oh, how about that shot there, Mike? Great shot. Mike Hammond take if he wins this one. Yeah, great shot. If he wins this one, that's a huge statement for him. If he wins this one, you almost got to feel good about his odds going to the backside on the double dip because he ran through Joey Ryan. He was up 6-1 on Joey Ryan, and then Joey rattled off a few, but he inevitably ended up beating him. But he's got that gear. I think he hang with most of anyone. He doesn't seem scared of anything right now. He's in dead punch. Sophia, Tracy, you better go buy fries tonight. Assuming that's some kind of inside joke. I don't know. It's funny. I talked to Tracy a little bit before the match. I was like, how you feeling? She's like, not good. I go, what's going on? She's like, I'm nervous. You should be. It's good. Shows you care. I think she's more nervous than Mike out there. Pretty good crowd for a Sunday night. Most of the tables are filled in here over at Main Street Billiards. I guess I haven't shouted them out enough, but we want to thank them for hosting this tournament. A lot of fun. They always have arguably the best equipment. Always have new cloth. Polish the balls all the time. Keep the carpets clean. Everything's always top notch for these guys down here. As far as playability, I think they're the standard out here. Audio, yes, it's very torturous to watch your loved one. I can't even imagine. Me, neither. curious who knocked Mike to the backside. I think he told me earlier, Mike Hammond. I'm curious who knocked him to the backside. But he's just playing great pool right now. I've seen him get in gears like this before, but this is arguably the best I've seen him in a while. He just gets going and he doesn't miss. Trying to use the 8. No, and even if he didn't get there, the 1 was gonna be over by the 6, making it tough no matter what. Well, looks like he left a look in the side. I don't know how that 3 sits. Obviously not pretty. What a corner. I don't know what he's got. Like I said, I can't tell any angles over here. Going for the side. That was a tough shot from where he's at. He might just roll up on the 6 and play safe. I've seen him shoot this little high inside and get right up on the 6. Oh, that's might have got away from him a little bit. Mike could see some of his 3. Oh, might even call it 3-5 carry. How does that sit? Yeah, I saw Pancake hit that one a little bit earlier and just execute it to perfection. I don't want to let that one get away from him, it looks like. Maybe he can't see it. I don't know. He's taking a long look at it. No, I wish I could go over there. I need to drag the camera over there. It'd take me 45 minutes to set it back up, so. Yeah. I think he did call the carom on the 5. Yeah, it was a tough spot. He's really looking at quite a few options there, so I'm just kind of curious. I wish I could talk to him and ask him exactly what he was looking over. He had the look the whole time. Maybe just didn't like what happened after the carom. Yeah, it was a good effort. Just a little bit of an overcut there. Or under. What is it? Yeah, overcut. Sorry, it's getting late. Like I said, been here since 9 a.m. both days. Man, I'm here for it. I'm starting to see double. Oh, I got the paint off that ball. What did what did he got? Oh, Eddie at Metro told me the other day. I don't know if it was me or somebody else that sliced the ball down our rail. He's like, man, you cut the mustard off that hot dog. Pool is full of one-liners. Oh, a little bit of a miscue there from Mike. Got away with it, but trying to dig into that just a touch more. I don't want to say anything, but my goodness, Mike has been making these look like nothing. He's like that. Just gets down and fires it. All right, what is the plan for the 9 ball here, Mike Hammond? That's what he's trying to figure out right now. I don't know if he's gonna like this one. Might be pretty straight. Ah, he's got an angle. I think he's gonna get to the other rail and shoot the 9 in the corner. Yeah, just like that. That's not not a great effort from where he was at. Just a bit of an awkward angle here. Yeah, I can tell he doesn't like the angle. Shot's not too bad for him, especially as well as he's shooting, but being in the pocket here and not having doesn't seem like a natural angle on the 10. Looks like he's run if he just goes forward, he's running into the 10 a little bit here. Yeah, like that. About to say just enough to get you in trouble, but that ain't trouble. Should be no problem for him. Well, don't want to say it. Do it. Drilled it. Man, 4-0, Mike Hammond. I think maybe the weight from Pancake got to him a little bit, but can't take anything away from Mr. Hammond. He's shooting lights out. Joe Carbonati, what table is this? This is the very back 9-foot diamond over here at Main Street, table 28. When I say back, I mean when you walk in and make a right. I got my stuff parked up on the bar box. Everybody's phone just went off for a weather warning. Does look a little nasty out there. Looking at it like he loves it. I can't tell. Oh yeah, no, he's got a kick at it. Tough roll there. I mean, at a certain point, Pancake's gonna put up a good fight in this match, but it's. I mean, we're already at 4-0, so at what point are you like? At what point do you say other Mike's just running away with it? And you sit here and you wait for Mike Hammond to falter a little bit because you're like, all right, you got a 628, 628 playing a 694. Eventually, the odds are gonna kind of come back around, but Mike's just playing his butt off right now. Not missing a ball. I think we're gonna see one heck of a finals here. Whatever happens. The camera tends to go hill hill a lot. Weather is crazy out here in Casa Grande. I bet. Looks a little nasty out here. Oh, Mesa, obviously. Not crazy. The wind's not blowing too much, I don't think. I mean, obviously I can't really tell, but got a small window to look out of, but looks kind of gray, stale out there. Something's about to happen. Pancake's got a chance to put himself on the board here. I'm assuming it's pronounced Pankoff is his last name. Because I've never actually heard anyone use his real last name. Would have been a pretty good match to see Jack Circa in the finals. Because I was reading a little bit of the comments. Chris Adams had said something. He said back in the day you wouldn't find, if you saw Pancake and Jack Circa, they were always in the same room. Oh, how did it roll? Oh, you know what? Remember what I said earlier about the jump cue? Here we go. He's got one of those. He's got one of those break cues. That jump. That break. Yeah. Gosh, I'm just gonna stop talking. Oh, he's got one of those break jumps. Breaks down into a jump cue. I think he's only got a little bit of the 7 to jump over. I mean, this 8. I don't blame him though. I mean, he doesn't bring it out very often, but I don't blame him. He kicks so well that it doesn't come into play very often. Shot's so good, it's almost comical. I mean, he's playing stupid good right now. How's he hitting him? 5-0, Mike Hammond over Mike Pankoff, assuming. What a start for him. If you come into this and I tend to look at the numbers too much. I came into Joey Ryan's match and, I'm just a fan of him in general. And I had never played him before. And I look at his Fargo and I'm sitting there. I'm like, man, I was intimidated coming into it. You tell Mike doesn't have any of that. He just wants to come in here and rip your throat out. It's a little scary. Let's go, Mike Hammond. I know this is what I said when I found out there was 2 mics in the finals. I'm like, God bless it. The world hates me. No, one of the few mistakes Mike Hammett's made this rack scratch on the break. Let's see if Pancake can gain a little momentum with this ball in hand. This open layout. It's a little funny, but Play the table, not your opponent. Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I have an easy safe that I'll play on a 300, make them bank a ball. I'm not gonna let Shane Van Boening bank a ball. So there's certain times that I think you got to take into consideration your opponent's skill set, but absolutely focus on the table and the patterns. Sorry if you guys can't read the chat while I talk. I try to call him out when I see him, but I just got a lot going on. George says he's on fire. Yes, he is. Mike Hammond is shooting lights out right now. Has been all day. Oh, it's gonna hang up. I'll tell you what, if Mr. Hammond gets out of this rack, it's starting to look like a lopsided match here. I think the weight got to Pancake. You gotta think Mike Hammond's played back to back to back to back to back on the loser side, the B side for your egos, your fragile little egos. But he's played back to back to back. He's hot. He's warm. I know Pancake probably took a little time off. Maybe got something to eat. Does me in. I get to the point. I don't remember the last ball he's missed. I mean, you remember the old AccuStats thing or whatever, where they keep it was like your TPA or something. They keep track of your performance based on like your failed safes and how many balls pocketed and how many scratches on the break. He's he's playing at an extremely high level right now. Oh, I did do it. I am so sorry. Gosh, I feel horrible. That was a direct reflection of what I said. It had nothing to do with him. Oh, yeah, he's lacking a little bit of confidence right now. I mean, I saw him go all day yesterday without missing that shot. He's just lacking a touch of confidence right now. I don't know if it's the 5-0 or it was the weight that got him, but he's starting to second guess himself. Pancake is. That's twice. Yeah, that's what I do. Steer it in a little bit. All right. This 10 ball drops. He's going to go up 6-0. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch out, cue ball. Can never tell from over here. That thing could squeak in there like nothing. Tiredness. Yes. I did mention that before. Fatigue is definitely a factor at this point in the tournament. I mean, like I said, we've all been here since 9 a.m. yesterday all day, 9 a.m. today all day. I'm coming up on 12 hours here pretty quick in this pool hall, and I'm looking at another hour. Oh no, if it goes to the double dip, I'm looking at 3 hours. I'm gonna be in here 14 hours. Just gonna set up a cot under this table you're looking at. Jesus. Don't look so quickly into the future. I'm not looking at anything in the future, but tell you what, my camera looks really good right now. I think it's important for Pancake to kind of take him out of his momentum a little bit. You know, and he does play. He's mentioned to me before, and I've seen it 100 times. He does feed on his own confidence and momentum, and he likes to, like I mentioned, control the pace of play on the table. Likes to move around a little bit. Likes to keep a little bit more of a upbeat pace. And when that backhand's loose, he's dangerous. If he can maintain that, he's gonna be tough to beat. But if he can disrupt that, we got a ball game. See what he does here. Think about slicing or playing off the 7. Call it in the side closest to us. Yeah, he's talking about playing it off the 7. All right, once again, let's see if Pancake can get his foot in the door here. Oh, just brutal. Really struggling to get it going. I mean, he had to force that a lot, and he's, even though the cloth still plays a bit newer, still not the easiest pockets. I do believe I played on this table yesterday. All these 9-footers with these deep shelves, these 9-foot diamonds with the deep shelves, don't like pace. Tend to spit the ball out, which is a love-hate relationship. I don't want to hear nobody make a joke. Swear to God. Goodness, Mike Hammond going up 7-0 on Mike Pankoff. Tell me if I'm saying that wrong. It's Pancake. Pancake's yet to find his rhythm. Tim came over. He's like, "Am I reading the score right? Is this really happening?" Yes, this is in fact really happening. Oh yes, please. Yeah, if you don't mind. I appreciate it. Man, it's crazy. Yeah. This is everybody watching is wondering what's going on. Well, here's the story. Mike Hammond is playing out of his mind right now, and Pancake's just struggled to get it going. He's rattled. He's made a couple of late mistakes, but it seems like Hammond's capitalized on every single one of those mistakes. And on top of that, ran out from almost everywhere. Not just like that, little mistakes like that. It just seems like he's almost getting beat on every mistake like that. Not an easy spot here for. Not an easy spot for him though. Of course, everything's easy to him right now. It seems like. Thank goodness. Not an easy cut down that rail. Just continuing to apply the pressure. As good as as good as Mike Hammond's feeling, I imagine he's taking on this cut down the rail. He could just play safe on this 8, but as many of these as he's made, I think he's got plenty of room over there. As many as he's made, I half expect him just to slice this thing in and run out this rack. He's ready to get this thing to the hill right here. Oh, another small mistake there. Well, just overcut it a bit. I think he was so focused on his cue ball coming back and forth. Hold on 1 second, guys. Oh God, you guys probably heard that. I thought I turned it off. Anyways, all right, let's see if there's a little life in Pancake here. He's got a chance to put himself on the board. Erase that goose egg. Yeah, that's a pretty good shot. That's gonna put him on the board. 7-1. Showing a little fight. Skunk is off there, Pancake. I got a little bit of a round of applause in the background there for his first win. Kind of funny. Bit of a pity clap there for the first game, but I'll tell you what, this sounds crazy. This game is far from over. I just Mike Hammond's playing so good, but I've seen this guy in a gear. If he can disrupt that momentum we were talking about a little bit earlier, anything can happen. My only concern is his confidence hasn't quite looked there as he got, I think when he got down 0-5 and he missed a shot he should have made and kind of just shook his head like, man, it's kind of going like that for me right now. That's a little concerning if you're looking for a tight match here. But remember, there is a double dip in order. You have to switch to the 7-footers and play race to 7 for all the marbles. And what are all the marbles, you ask? I will check in a minute. Kind of hard math. They got different tiers of groups. You know, if you're, I don't know. I'm not even gonna pretend to know. If you're within a certain Fargo, and there's side pots for Fargo ranges and all kinds of stuff. But I know the basic payout without side pots is 1440 for first and 1,000 for second. So you got that. All right, let's see. No. Seven lays a little tricky from here. I think the 6 to the 7's the only thing I'm really looking at. Looks pretty good from here. It's just that 7 on the rail, that cue ball over there. 9 makes it a little bit more difficult. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. I think he's already playing up for that 7 right now. What angle do I need on the 5 to get on the 6? To get on the 7? It's almost a center ball drill here. I keep putting your cue ball on the center of the table. Oh, he likes the angle. All right, change of plans, but he's committed to it. Once he makes up his mind, he's pretty quick to get down on the ball and rifle it in. Saw the wheels turning for a second. I tried to hold it. That's going to scratch. That's huge. All right. That makes a 6 to 7 a little easier on Pancake here. Sorry using everyone's nicknames and last names. I'm not doing this Mike and Mike thing all day. Yeah, we're just going to have to deal with it. Hate when this happens. This has happened in the past. I don't even remember who it was, but and it was worse than that. I couldn't even pronounce one of their last names. So I was forced to use their first names. Oh, it was tragic. Yeah, it looks like he's just using kind of using a back cut angle on the 6 and just a straight draw over for the 7. Just gotta watch out for the side pocket. There you go. Oh, just struggling right now. Struggling to get it going. There may be some fatigue, but can't help but think that it's got to be a little discouraging getting off to such a slow start as well. It eats at you mentally, on top of being worn out. No, he's gonna hand it right back unless this gets behind the 8, which it probably will. Oh, it's just that kind of day for Pancake. Yeah, little hang of the head. Know the feeling, bro. No. The feeling. Huge. Yes. Oh, did he call that? Oh my God. He's like, where's my roll, man? Roll for roll. Not this time. Oh gosh. I'm gonna start the timer. Over and under 40 seconds to get out of this rag. He's just feeling it right now. He's taking his time on this. I like it. I've just seen him when he gets in those rhythms. I like what he did there. He never wanted to come short. He's going long so he can kind of use the rails here to get on this 9 instead of, if you try to get straight, sometimes you get the wrong angle and have to do something fancy. Nope, good shot there. Good speed control. Probably got a little closer than he wanted, but that'll work. Didn't want to flirt with that side pocket. My goodness, this is going to put Mike Hammond on the hill. 8-1 against Pancake at 694. This is this is incredible. He's shooting great. Pancake's giving him back. All right. I may or may not have to move the camera again. If we gotta move to the 7-footers, my gosh. I'm gonna sign up for this. I'm just kidding. No, I enjoy it. What a start. It's not even a start at this point. It's just a formality to finish it out. My goodness. Try to use that 765 over there somehow. See him, don't see him doing anything like kind of a decent little window over there by the 7. What I initially see off of this to play safe, but let's see what he does. Yeah, that's what he's trying to do. Use that window on the 7. He just executed it perfect. He's just playing flawless pool right now. He's missed maybe 2 shots. I think it's 3. But I can count on one hand on this 9-footer. That's crazy. Yeah, good kick. So Pancake was sitting in the hot seat for those. Let's see viewership climbing up a little bit. Oh, made a mistake there. All that right. I could tell immediately it was going to come to the side rail. Really just had to slide it over. What? I wonder what happened there. He just got a little complacent there. Not the time to get. No, we'll see. Yeah, he's going for the kick. I was about to say, why not? I saw him kicking a few today, and I didn't even watch a ton of his games. I just in passing, just walking by. Opponent played safe. Mike Hammond was kicking everything in, it seemed like. Do this since we're here. I mean, 1 second. I was peeking at it earlier because I was curious to see where I'm at. Nobody cares about that though. All right. Bracket performance ratings. It's not a small sample size. These guys have played a lot of matches today. Performance on the tournament. Well, Eric Charlton played like a 725, but he's out. Mike Pankoff, Mr. Pancake here, is a 694. He's played like a 719 in this tournament. And Mike Hammond is a 628, and he's played like a 709. 81.8 points over his speed, which is ridiculous for this many games. And this not a small sample size. You know, any given day somebody plays better than their speed, but he's consistently performed that way all weekend long, so hats off to him. Tells you how well he's been playing. Jesus. I mean, really. Oh, didn't get a roll there, but my goodness, he hit that four well. No, funny too. And that seven plays really big on the one railer. He almost looked at a two railer the other way. Yeah, he's peeking at the two railer here. What he's doing. Yeah, this is a bit of a tricky shot. Yeah, it's a big pocket, but a little tricky shot. All the balls like great right here. I don't want to give up ball in hand. You try to find your highest percentage hit here, which may be the two railer. I don't know. That seven plays huge though. Oh, did it get hooked on the point? Oh, I think he did. Watch the shake of the head. You guys can't see it. I'll tell you about it. No, no shake of the head. Maybe you can see it. He's getting back down, looking again. Now just a little bit of a smirk. Mike's not very animated. There's some characters. I won't call them out or anything. There's some characters that are pretty animated when they play. Mike's pretty cool and collected. Yeah, tough spot to be in. I mean, that seven plays big for the kick as well. That seven's been a problem kicking. I think he's hooked on that point. Man, taking a long look at it. He's initially looking at jacking up and massing it, but now he's looking at it a little bit more full. Maybe he's got to slice an edge and try to leave it tough. I think he's just trying to play it up on the 10 and say, try and beat me from there. All right, Pancake, let's see where you're at. Oh, good shot. Well, came up a bit short on the 7. Yeah, you can kind of tell what he's thinking right now. He's like, yeah, par for the course this set. Yeah, almost. And I know he's trying to grind this thing out. Try and grind this thing out. obviously claw back and make this competitive, but I bet he wouldn't be too upset with seeing this thing turn over to a fresh slate. Oh, a little bump on the 9 there made it tough. I mean, I think left it available. Hanging 8. Yeah, you can tell Pancake's struggling a little bit right now. He's a little fatigued. You can tell it's wearing on him a bit. Gosh, what a stroke. That is that 700 level stroke I've been waiting to see this whole match. There you go. Maybe it can build you a little confidence either going into the next set or making this one a bit more competitive. How in the world? Good shot. Oh, whoa, whoa. Yeah, not a problem. Gave it to him. All right, 8-2. Got a crooked number up there, the Pancake. There you go, baby. Let's go. Let's make this a match, huh? I mean, I don't know Pancake on a personal level. Seems like a super nice guy. I know Mike Hammond on his. I like to call him a friend of mine. You know, we've been in the pool halls a lot together and had a few conversations. His wife Tracy, everybody loves Tracy. He actually just bought me a drink. Thank you for that. But, I'm just a fan of good pool. I hope this. I want to see. I don't know. I'm not trying to geek out on you guys. I just watched Pancake play all day yesterday. There's a lot of downtime for me yesterday. I watched him play all day yesterday, and he just pulled out some 700 level cool stuff yesterday. Swinging the cue ball around, breaking it out off of 4 rails, spinning the cue ball in unorthodox ways to get the cue ball in spots I didn't even know were possible. I want to see some of that. Though he hasn't had much of an opportunity this set. I was about to say, if there's an option, it's going back. Well, I don't know. I can't tell where the 5 is. All right. See what you got. Now, I feel like I hear everything in this room. Popping off for Sunday night, dude. Love to see it. No, freed up that 6. That's going to leave this rack available. Hold that near enough. Oh, no, I needed an angle for the 5. I thought, is that the 4 or the 8 in the corner, in the side? I can't tell. Yeah, that's a 4. Reflection got in the way, but yeah, that's gonna leave this available. I don't know who is up to break, but you gotta think. I mean, Pancake's break is good. He might start to crawl back into this thing. Which you knew at some point it was gonna turn on and he was gonna start playing. It's not that he wasn't playing. Mike Hamlin was playing lock up, but he'd tell you he missed a few shots to really kind of put himself in this match. All right, 8-3, tightening the gap a little bit. All right, excuse me for 1 second. I want to peek at the payouts. Oh, 1670 and 1140. All right. Really? Yeah. So you're rubbing your face trying to do math. No. You're welcome. You got first and second with A's and B's and C's. With 9 people on the C side bot, right? Yeah. And 3 of them got. All right, I'm back. I, oh man, he just told me and I forgot. It is 1670 for first, and second place is 1140. Yeah, he saw me. It's funny. He was on the other side of the room, and he saw me looking at the payouts. He had to come over here and be like, "You." He's like, "You want me to do the math for you?" I'm like, "He's got all kinds of weird side pots. He's got A's, the A group, and the B group, and the C group, and he's got like a female thing, and he's got like the guy with the nicest shoes. It's crazy." I'm pretty sure I saw something like that. Just kidding. Sorry, it's getting late. It's starting to get a little weird in here. No, I'm really trying to develop. I think he was trying to run on that 9, free up to 4 a little bit. Matter of fact, that's 100% his intention. Right? Oh, how about that shot? Really shorten it up with a draw, a little right to help him get him there. And the combo's not pretty, but it is doable. And it's straight enough to where you want to take it on. It's staring you right in the face, you know. Yeah, great shot there. No combos are easy, especially on 9-footers. That's the inner low 600 in me talking, but oh gosh, he didn't hit that very good. Oh, it went, but man, looked like the stretch kind of got him. Looked like he either decelerated or the the very end of his stretch as Q came to an abrupt stop and kind of almost cost him there. All right, yeah, no, I see the storm now, guys. Man, these trees are sideways right now. My goodness. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make it back. Oh no, stuck in a bar on the east side. How miserable. I'll survive. Oh, a little friendly bump on the 10 to slow it down just a touch, just enough to make it comfortable. I'll tell you what, Pancake's putting up a little bit of a fight here. This 10 ball drops, it's 8-4, boys. If Mike Hammond can do it to him, why can't he do it right back, huh? Nah, he doesn't love the angle. I like what he's doing. Taking an extra second. I don't know if he was just a bit indecisive or he's just taking a second to collect himself. Oh no, that's gonna send this thing to the 7-footers. All right, man. 9-3, Mike Hammond. All right, guys, you guys are gonna bear with me. You're gonna see me trying to level this camera, move it around a little bit. I apologize. It's just part of the nature of the tournament. But all right, I will see you guys soon. We will. Yeah. Oh my God, Mike. We are back. I wasn't really peeking well. It wasn't that I wasn't peeking at the comments, but oh shoot, thanks so much. I appreciate you. Wasn't really peeking at the comments, but because they weren't popping up, I had to refresh the feed, so I'm just getting some of them in. Justine said performance ratings for tournaments are done because they are based on your opponent playing a higher percent of their rating. Most people who lose because they don't play their speed, so to rate someone based on that is silly, in my opinion. That is a hot take. No, I agree. Sometimes, but also, sometimes you play above your speed as well. Not a lot. Most people don't. Mike Hammond is clearly playing quite a bit above his speed right now. But it's interesting to see. Sometimes I know I'm playing my best pool and I go and I look and it says 30, 40 points higher. I'm like, all right. It doesn't mean that's my speed, but it absolutely indicates that I may or may not be playing some good pool right now. So in my opinion, let me just live my fantasy for a little bit. All right. If I want to play like a 670 for a weekend, just let me think I'm like a 670, bro. You feel me, dog? No, you are not in silence mode. I walked away for a second. I needed a break in between matches. I apologize. I hope you guys can hear me now. If not, I'm just talking to myself like a weirdo. We have moved to the bar boxes, and it is a... Oh, is there a race to 9 on the backside? I don't... I wish I did. I'm sorry, bro. You asked me if I had replay. I wasn't looking. They're asking if you hit a rail. Normalcy. All right, looks like Pancake took the first one. They're saying Mike Hammond did not hit a rail there on a kick shot, I believe. I don't know. He said something about 2 rails and not a rail. So we'll see. Yeah, you think you saw these guys running out on the 9-footers. Just wait how they run out on these bar boxes. It's makes it look like nothing to them. I might have overcooked this a little bit. Yeah, no problem on these bar boxes. Easy cut from there. Pocket's close enough. Steven Chai says, no rail. I just replayed it on YouTube. All right. I'll tell Mike Hammond, make him feel better. Yeah, they asked me. They're like, you got a replay on that? I'm like, no, not everything on here is live. I mean, I guess I could go to it on my phone and then that's a whole thing. I could go in there and find the stream and then figure out what part of the rack it was. See it go in, but you watched it for a second. I can tell Mike real quick. Okay, got a good laugh out of that. Hey, Steven, I just told Mike Hammond, I'm like, yeah, he didn't hit a rail. And he's like, oh, did he hit a rail or did he not hit a rail? I don't. Someone said he hit a rail now. Stephen Chai said he went back and replayed it and it didn't hit a rail. Someone else said he did hit a rail. I don't know. They were pretty. We'll see. You know what? It's in the past. Let's play some pool, huh? 20. Gotta find a way to get back to that 5. I think if he just goes forward, he's gonna run into the 9 and yeah, he's jacking up on the shot. He's playing safe. Is he playing safe or is he cutting this thing in? If his intention was to bank that ball up and down and play beyond the 9, which I believe it was, that's a great shot. Not a lot of people see that. Not a lot of people see that back and forth. A lot of them try to hold it and get themselves in trouble, but he really hit that well. Yes, the finals are on a bar box because of the second set, the backside. So, someone's saying the 3 ball hit the rail. I don't know, Steven. Maybe you can go back and watch it again too. As I don't know. It's it's nothing we can really do about it now. Like, Scott Easter, yeah. So, no, it started on the 9 foot, but Mike Hammond beat him the first set, and because the backside's played on a bar box, we're finishing out the finals, the second set on a bar box. So they're playing on 2 different tables in 2 sets. Kind of interesting. Good kick from Mike Hammond. Let's see how he chooses to get on the 6. He can really shorten this up with some draw. See if he tries to shoot the window here between the 6-10 or right at the 10 or yeah, he's trying. He came up short. Mike's a pretty good banker. I think the window to bank this ball is there if he chooses to be aggressive. Oh, he's calling the 10. No, might just be. Yeah, well, let's see. Oh, yeah, that was definitely a risky shot. I think he thought it was a bit of a two-way. If it hit the 10 and kind of stopped or got behind the 8, but he put a lot of emphasis in trying to make the 10, so ended up losing his cue ball. Big mistake there from Pancake. That was to go up 3-0, exactly what Mike Hammond did the last set, I believe. Yeah, no, Mike Hammond went up 7-0. Ooh, that was heck of an overroll. That's that 9 foot stroke coming back to the 7 foot tables. It's been slicing this ball in all day. I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing just go straight in the corner. No. Yeah, Yeah, he's giving it to him. That 9 was going on the other side, it looked like. Called the bank on the 10. All right, give me a second. Oh yeah, no, it was a foul that rack. I mean, it wasn't a foul that rack. It definitely the 3 definitely hit a rail. I don't know. I can't go back and watch it. I just know what you guys say, but I just watched the video Steven sent me. You are correct in the comments. What? Long gone. I'll leave that one hanging. This looks like a bit of the opposite of the last set. Mike Hammond went up 7-0 on Pancake. Pancake sitting here going up 3-0 on Mike Hammond. It says a race to 9, so I wonder if wonder if it is a race to 9. I'm assuming so if Tim put it that way. See what Pancake has in store for that 7 ball. I imagine he's gonna get a little bit of angle on the 6. Unless he can break it out here. If he can break it out here, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if he's got enough angle. Yeah, he's got enough angle. God, it seems like every time he's broken something out, he's been jacked up over the ball. Both of them. Well, no, he can get around it with some left. Oh, beautiful bump there. Oh, he looked at it like he scratched for a second or something, or he was gonna catch the point. It was gonna be a huge deal if it did catch the point, but you're watching it the whole way. What a change in sequence of events. Yeah, Mike Hammond just running out from everywhere. Now Pancake comes back to the bar boxes and doesn't miss. I'll leave a look for Mike here to do some damage. Mike Hammett's gonna have to deal with that 3. I wonder if he tries to disrupt. Might be just playing for the combo, or unless the 3 passes a 5, I can't tell from here. It must. Oh, or you could just shoot the gap between the 3 and the rail. Jesus, that is sick. No, Mike. Couldn't miss that shot on a 9-footer with arguably tighter pockets. Come over to the bar box, and all of a sudden, we're seeing a very different Mike. Getting a little bit of a taste of his own medicine after that first set, it seems like. Let's see how Mike Hammond reacts to the adversity of being behind 4 games. Well, 5 games right off the bat. Exactly what he did to Pancake the first set. Shot there. Yeah, looks like he gave it to him. Going up 5-0 right off the bat. It's kind of what I mean. You get Mike Hammond out of his rhythm a little bit. Not that he struggles, but he loves playing in his own tempo, and he loves, he loves feeding off the last shot. You make him kick it a ball, or make him sit in his chair for a little bit. It's a factor. Sounds crazy, but Mike Hammer won 8 in a row or 7 in a row on the 9-footers, so who's to say he can't do it again, huh? Hey, guys, what? Playing pool at a high level ain't no fun. I mean, you kill or be killed. It just seems like, oh, look at that. Bit of a mistake there. Let Mike Hammond back in the match potentially. But yeah, playing it, these 600, 700 plus players, it ain't no fun when you're on the raw side of the deal. I think Mike's maybe adjusting the speed a little bit on these bar boxes as well. Sophia says, is Mark Williams an East Sider? Tim, can you answer that?
Lava?
Is Mark Williams an East Sider?
I believe he's from Prescott.
From Prescott.
Williams' dad.
Kevin Williams' dad. No. Good shot. Putting himself on the board. 5-1. Oh, the tables have turned. I'll tell you what, it's going to be really tough to come back on Pancake with alternate breaks on the bar box, though. You just got to hope that his break ain't working because if you're Mike Hammond, you got to hope his break ain't working because he's more than capable of running out at least two, at least a few of the last few racks. On the bank. No, came a bit short. Didn't leave him a ton. Does that one pass the 5? Just tuning in. I know I sound like a broken record sometimes, but Mike Pancake, like they call him, Mike Hammond. Mike Pankoff sitting in the hot seat. Mike Hammond smoked the backside. I just saw him took out people like Joey Ryan and other players. Dave Mark. There's one or two other big names in there I remember, but he's just been playing great pool. And then played the first set. He had to he had a double dip Pankoff in the finals. One got up 7-0 in the first set, gave away a couple of games, and then here we are on the bar box. Mike Pankoff doing exactly what Mike did to him on the 9-footer. Remember the backside's played on the 7-foot, so we switched tables here. It's getting a little late. Ooh, that might work out, maybe not. Oh, even if it did, yeah, I don't know. See what he sees here. Got out of his seat. I think you can see most of the 2. If not, he might be able to cut it over there by the 3. Just trying, maybe being a touch more aggressive with being up 5-1. Just trying to close the thing out. Oh, what a shot that was. Called the bank. Is a six gonna get in his way? That's so brutal when you're down 1-5 and then you're making a great shot to try to put yourself back in the match. That happens to you. Brutal. Oh, he's going 2 rails at this three. And he's hooked on the four. Just the way it goes. And it's just fighting an uphill battle sometimes. It's like the balls know. Joe Carminati says, I was about to say, it's like the balls know when you're down or up. Seems like when you're up, everything goes your way. When you're down, nothing goes your way. Joe Carminati, Justin are the best players from the east side or the west. Oh, Jesus. Are we getting into this? uh, I think you have a mix of more 650 pluses, 625 pluses on the east side. And you have, I think players on the east side are play a little bit more 9 foot than the west siders. But I mean, you got great players on both sides. You got Nick and Joven and Mitch and all those guys. I mean, if you're talking from a pro level, I don't live, but as far as over 600, even if you hook them, you can give it back. Well, it's like go ahead. Yeah, it is a dangerous question because man, yeah, they're setting me up for failure back here. Also, it's been a long day. You might catch me slipping. I might say something I don't mean. All right, it has been 12 hours and 22 minutes since I've been here, which is a good thing. It's fun. There is there is more pro level on the west side. Yes, I you are correct. There's more pro level on the west side as far as like shortstop players and like 650s and 640s and in that range. I think you got more on the east side, but as far as like, if you look at the top five in the state, west side. Top 50 in the state, probably east side. Well, all right. We might have a game here. Mike can crawl his way back into this. He's got ball in hand with 4 balls. Down on this quick. I think he thinks he can get to the rail here. Yeah, he can. Good shot. Couldn't tell from my angle, but just told me how quick you got down on it. It was just fine. 10 ball down, 5-2. That's that crooked number we're looking for. Hey, anything can happen. What do you win? 9-3 in the first set? Why not run it back, huh? Oh, I don't know how those old school hustlers did it. They gambled for 23 hours straight and stuff. Uh, It's amazing to me. I mean, I know it's drugs, but Really like that pod. If you guys haven't seen it, I'm sure most of you have. Joe Rogan podcast with Fedor Gors. Feder, I guess you say. But you ever watch that podcast with Gors, man? That's incredible. It's got a lot of crazy stories, a lot of good information in it. One of my favorites. The one with Jeremy Jones too. I think they were both on there. Yeah, they were both on there. It's been a while. Jeremy Jones has got some stories, man. Gosh, how much I just want to sit down and have a beer with that dude one day. He's got stories for days. And the funniest part when you listen to him on the podcast, he didn't even say he didn't even say his unfiltered stories. He was like, "Oh yeah, no, I can't tell you that story, but I can tell you this one." Like a politician. Come on, man, give me something. Like that. Just leaving a healthy look on the three. He knows it's a bar box. You can cut it all day long. As good as he's been playing. Or just play safe if he gets too straight. But I like what he did. He just prioritized the look on the three. He didn't try to do anything too fancy and compromise getting hooked with the cue ball. Knew there was plenty of balls to hide behind. In my case, I might have tried to slice it in and sell out the rack because that's what. Oh, brutal. I mean, what was the reward if you even really made it? But I think it's better than ball in hand, I guess. Right. Just got confirmation. The backside's actually raised to 7. It says 9 on the screen. Yeah, he just adjusted to 7. It is only raised to 7. Did you? Hold on 1 second. The score's adjusted real quick. Let me fix it real quick. All right. Yeah, race to 7. Pancake on the hill. Mike Hammond at 2. So we had a little scoring issue there for a second, but life goes on. Gonna be nothing short of a miracle for Mike Hammond to hold him on the hill as good as Pancake breaks and runs. Gonna have to hope that he doesn't get a look on the 1 more often than not. You can tell fatigue's definitely playing a factor in both these guys now. It's been a long day. I've said it a lot. I'll probably say it again. Yeah, he tried to end that thing right there with I think with a kick on the one. I don't know. Couldn't tell you he was in the way. Good shot. Pretty good speed control to find that one. Let see one railer. Probably putting him in a similar position like that.
Yeah, once I did, I gotta go to the bathroom.
So I can bounce back and forth for a minute till they create enough separation or someone makes a mistake. He's calling the bank. Put yourself back in this thing with a clean bank. A little bit wide. Oh, that's not going to drop. That could do it for this set if, yeah, I mean, everything's there. Just got to get on the two. Only reason I say that, I mean, it looks simple. The one's so deep in that pocket, it can get a little weird on you. Yeah. So just looking at how deep is that thing? Where does the point come into play? It's about as deep as you can get in that pocket. Yeah. Playing out of pockets, I mean, I've heard a number of pros talk about it. It's one of the most under-practiced things in pool because everyone's like, oh, it's an easy shot. Well, getting shape out of a pocket isn't always easy. I mean, there's 15 different ways to play it. Rail first, hit it thin with inside, hit it thick, stop the moment of the cue ball, stop it in the pocket. You know, I'm just rambling. Called a bank in the back corner where his hand's at. Is that what I heard? That would do it if he drains it. Yeah, a little short. Might have got him with the 8 though. Yeah, just immediately up to call the one rail and the two. Yeah, I've seen Mike make that shot a lot. Like a lot, a lot. Like I've seen him hit it like I've seen him shoot it like maybe 8 times in my life, and I think he's made it 3 or 4. Oh boy. Pancakes on the hill. All the balls are there. Nothing touching. Nothing huge issue. This could be it. This is our Sam Lenschow Memorial. We're here at Main Street. It was an open tournament. Race to 9 on the front, race to 7 on the back. Had a bunch of killers in this tournament. These guys have played incredibly well to make it this far. Specifically Mike Hammond. I mean, mean to jump the gun too much, but yeah, no, he's just a little bit. It's a little funny. Yeah, this shot is very funny. Right? Not, well, not really, but I think he was looking at playing right. Cue ball might run into the 8, coming back. Now he might just opt to take the longer shot. Ah, yeah, no, that's kind of what I was talking about. It's a little funny that way. I almost thought he'd just opt to take a longer shot. It wasn't a huge problem. I think he was focused on position, maybe. I can't tell. Refresh my chat. No, your screen is not frozen. Looking at the best possible option here. Really put himself in a tough spot. Yeah, no, I think he's trying. It was a bit awkward. You didn't have to flirt with that 8 if you don't want to, though. Yeah. Really like this. He's taking his time, even though he's up 6-2, he's on the hill. He saw Mike play that first set. He's giving him the respect he deserves. Taking his time, knowing every shot means something. Mike desperately trying to get back into that groove that we saw him into on the 9-footers. Saw him in on the 9-footers. All right, 6-3. Tightening it up a little bit. Man, this feels like a rerun of the first set, just in reverse. Check my phone real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna shut this thing down for just 1 second. Sorry, Tim was on the phone right next to me. I don't want to run. His mics pick up everything. All right, 4 balls for the victory. He is on the hill. This is the second set. No, just gave it to him with 3 balls left. Wow. Well, congratulations to Mike Pankoff, Pancake as they call him. Mike Hammond, one heck of a tournament. I know it was tough to fight through the fatigue. I know it was a long day, but my goodness, they put on a show for these last 2 matches. So, congratulations to them. I'm gonna get all this stuff packed up. Might leave it running just for. Well, no, he's got to take pictures and stuff, so he'll unhook his phone in a minute. Anyways, I'm gonna shut this thing down. Thank you guys for tuning in, and we will see you at the next event.